Yo, good morning, everybody. How you guys doing today? How is everybody doing? Guys, daily reveal every day for the next 3 weeks? Are you kidding me? What are we going to be doing? We're just going to be hanging out here this whole time? Oh my God. So, yeah, if you guys missed it, we're going to be having a lot of stuff to go over for the next couple of weeks. Um, we'll go over the blog in a little bit. I'll hang out a little bit, talk, and yeah, we'll basically get going everything. What time's the reveal? I don't know. I woke up at 3 a.m. this morning because they dropped it at 6:30 a.m. yesterday. So it's 5:30 a.m. So that would be in an hour. We'll see. I will say, okay, yesterday they dropped the announcement after I woke up. I went to the league's Discord and I said, okay, mods, you can post it now. And then they did like 2 minutes later. So they're literally just waiting for me to wake up and then they're posting all the news. I mean, what can I say? What can I say? Okay. Do we want to go over the stuff from yesterday first, or do I want to just sit here, chill for a little bit, and kill Brio a bit? Let's see if we get lucky today. We'll go, guys. We'll go over the reveal soon, okay? But let me do a little bit of let me grind a little bit here. Guys, today's the day, okay? I have not been doing lots of kills on this boss. I'm thinking I want to get it done before league starts because, dude, I do not want to be grinding Brio at the back of my head. The minion or the Bob today? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Okay, let me send one couple kills quick, okay? Then we'll go over the stuff in a bit. Double, I saw that Desert is getting both Leviathan and Guardians of the Rift, so your ranking is looking better. Guys, the Desert is so good. Yeah, yeah. Guys, imagine how sick Abundance is gonna go at Guardians of the Rift to get your crafting up. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Now we'll talk about the relics soon, okay? We'll talk about the relics soon. I don't want to go too crazy yet, okay? Because I know there's a lot of doubters out there. I've got some freaking haters. But the tier 1 relics look really cool, so I'm excited. I'm really excited to see what else. I think that's a big thing I saw from the community, or like I'd say like a week ago. I saw this a lot. A lot of people were like, "Oh my god, like it's gonna be the same thing. It's gonna be the same relics," and then they just drop these like new relics. And I think it's gonna make a lot more people, I think, optimistic for what's to come. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But hopefully you guys have all had a chance to look at the tier 1 relics. We'll go over them today too, and then we'll just chill. And if something new comes out, somebody can ping me, let me know. That way I can spend not 95% of my day looking at the league's Discord hoping for an update. Dude, yesterday, I'm not gonna lie, they literally announced the tier 1 relics. Like, I literally crawled out of bed, they announced them. That was the worst video I've ever filmed. I did it half asleep. What do you think about the nursery rhyme teaser? I honestly haven't even looked at that yet. We'll go over that too in a little bit. I have not even looked at that whole like nursery rhyme cryptic riddle. I didn't even know what was real anymore. I feel like my head starts to hurt too much. I can't even like process it. I don't know what Chat GPT is spewing out, what somebody cooked up in the freaking meth lab. Oh, speaking of meth, I think I picked my regions. That's not that doesn't sound like it was related at all, actually. But no, okay. Hear me out. I think I'm currently leaning for my regions towards Desert, Mauritania, and Tiranwin, which is DMT, which is a psychedelic drug. That was the relevance to drugs, okay? It wasn't actually like there's no meth for it, okay? But yeah, that was there we go. There's the connection that I made. That's why I clicked in my head there. Any other DMT fans? What's the plan for DMT? I don't know. Do the raids? Have fun, I guess. I don't know. How do you determine areas without knowing what combat styles you'll go? Well, I already know what combat style I want to go. That's the thing. I want to go melee. Because I feel like every single year I play leagues, I always tell myself I want to go melee, and then I end up choosing something else. And I really, really want to commit and force myself to pick melee, like desperately. So we'll see. We'll see. Now, you asked me, or somebody asked Super Golden Hat. You asked DTM, so Mauritania is the last region. I actually think Mauritania is the better second region for that because Black Mask is so good, and you kind of want Black Mask as your like you want Black Mask pretty early on. What if the melee relic sucks? Well, then I probably won't go the melee relic. But I have a feeling the melee relic will not suck ass. I don't think I could ever go melee without a ranged melee option like last time. Well, the thing is that if they continue to do like a hybrid system, which is kind of what they've been doing, um, I personally think that what I'm probably going to do is have melee as my first and then range as like my second backup. And the way that it worked on the last leagues was that Blowpipe did really well because it would scale from 2 tick to 1 tick, right? So obviously we don't know what the combat masters are going to be. I think they are going to be a little bit different. But I will get the Drygor Blowpipe. Assume like I mean I'm just again I'm assuming this a lot off of last year's information, right? A lot of this is going to change. But like I get the Blowpipe from Tyrannwin and possibly the Drygor Blowpipe from Echo Calphite Queen, right? If that's all coming back. So like, you know, I still have like a second option there. It's funny because the reason why I actually started thinking about those specific 3 regions was because I was doing Grotesque Guardians in the main game, and I realized that I was using the Blowpipe, and I was like, oh, I should take the desert because desert had, and then I was like, oh yeah, this actually works pretty well. So yeah, DMT is like the current plan for me. But we'll see. I mean, obviously, so much is going to change. We'll see. Personally, despise all this planning when they've released 1 tier of relics. Then you don't have to be here for it. Nobody's stopping you from turning off the stream, bud. You can just exit. It's fine. I'm just killing Barrio, bud. I'm not even doing anything. What time did they do the reveal at? I have no idea. Yesterday they did it at about an hour from now, so that's why I'm up kind of early, hanging out. But we'll see. You know, we'll see. That's why it's the waiting room. We're just waiting to see. Hopefully we get some news. If not, you guys get to see me kill Monster Giant Boss for like 5 hours. They'll release it around the same time. I hope not. I can't believe these guys got me waking up at... You know, I woke up today at 3 a.m. 3 a.m. Like, what is this? Yesterday was a weird time. Well, the thing about yesterday is that they had to delay it because I was still asleep. So they waited until I woke up and then they posted the news. I'm trying to wake up a little bit earlier now so that, you know, no delays anymore. They plan to do daily reveals up until the league. That's what they said. Okay? That's what they said. That's what I'm going off of. And if they lied to me, we're going to have a talk. I don't know. 3 a.m. just get the news. Well, the problem is that I woke up at like 3 a.m. this morning and I don't know. I just couldn't go back to bed. So I just like spent some time doing some prep, had some stuff to do, made myself a smoothie, got some water, you know, did all that stuff. And I just said, okay, like, let's start gaming. I even almost played a game of League of Legends, guys. Okay. Before we talk about anything, can we talk about the fact, guys? I have not been bragging about this nearly enough, but I did get Diamond in League of Legends this weekend. Absolutely crazy gamer, by the way. Just crazy. Just in time for leagues. I've been telling you guys, okay? I was not able to do any leagues content because my brain was so locked in on the grind, okay? And now I finally hit diamond, and now I can start doing leagues content, okay? So thank God for that. I was worried for a bit that I might have to skip this leagues if I was still in Emerald. That would just be unacceptable for me. Who do you main in league? I was like 60% win rate on Xayah as an 80 carry. Just cruising the whole way. Absolutely game. Now I did lose like 10 games after that, but we don't talk about that. Anyways, this trip's almost over, and then we'll pull up the blog from yesterday, and I don't know, maybe they'll hot drop a release on me. ARAM Mayhem while AFKing and Lee's gonna go hard. True, that would be pretty fun though. Explain in old school RuneScape terms. Okay, so basically the character that I play, if you ever done the Curse of Arav quest in old school RuneScape, there's a mechanic that when Arav throws the axe at you, you can pick it up and do more damage as it comes back. That's kind of how the character that I play works, is that you shoot out projectiles and then the projectiles do damage on the way back in if you're positioned correctly. So you basically shoot out a bunch of these feathers and then you pull them all back, and that's how you do damage. So it's like a very you know, big brain kind of character. All right, guys, we haven't even talked about the relics yet, but what do you guys think? Okay, I'll just hear your thoughts. I need to know from you guys, okay? Because I have been getting so much slander. Am I completely fried for my abundance take? And I can't be, right? I can't be. But like, dude, people, it's ridiculous. The slander is crazy. I need to show you guys this real quick, okay? I'm gonna detour everything. We'll talk about everything else in a little bit, but I gotta show you guys this real quick because this is fucking crazy, by the way. Okay, here we go. Where's it? What the fuck? Who posted this? Who made this? What? I opened up Reddit the other day and I see this. What the fuck? Why am I getting called out like this? And they're not even right, by the way. This isn't even right. Anyways, if you're watching right now, I love you, but like, what is that? I will say, okay, I did miscount a little bit on the experience. Okay, I did miscount a little bit. That is my bad. I apologize. Okay. To be fair, counting Jagex numbers was hard. No, I'm not gonna lie, guys. It was crazy. I was doing some math where I was like, oh, if you think about it, 16 times 2, that's like 32. And equilibrium would only give you, 10% of 2000, which is 20. So if you think about it, right, 32 is bigger than 20. And then I realized that it's not 20, it was 200. And I was like, that is that is a lot worse than I thought. That is way, way, way worse than I thought. But we don't talk about that, okay, guys? Keep that a secret, all right? I edited that part out of the video. But don't worry, I have new information, new math. The league's Discord has been hard at work coming up with all the numbers so I can copy them and say it to the people. I read earlier though, somebody said that Foe said that abundance is good, okay? And if me and Foe say abundance is good, surely that means it's fantastic, right? Or one of us is baiting so that the other person can look like an idiot. Never thought about that one, did you? Will there be a league's planning tool? Yeah, there's going to be a league's planning tool. No more Google Sheets. We got a Gecko's been working hard, okay? They've been at work. So, you guys will see soon. So again, just so you guys know, last year's league's planning sheet was pretty much made by Gecko in the course of like maybe 10 days, okay? Like 10 days. They've been working on this for like I think at least like several months. So, yeah, it's pretty good. That's really all I can say. But yeah, they've been working a lot more on this. We've had a lot more time to actually work on it. I'm not gonna lie. Last year, I got a message from Gecko. I think I left him on red for like 3 days, and this guy is like telling me about a Google Sheets. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this? And then I opened it. I was like, wait, this shit's actually crazy good. Like, I was like, whoa, this is sick as hell. There was like definitely a world. There was definitely a world where I just left him on red and never opened up that sheet. We just never got the planner sheet, which is crazy to think about. Jack has confirmed daily reveals. I believe so. I believe so. They said daily reveal every day. So it's only day 2, which means if they don't release it today, then it's confirmed not. But they did say daily, so with moons auto completed, what's the optimal path to gear and kill them? Man, I don't know. It's going to depend a lot on regions and also like what kind of relics you're going with. Because I feel like melee's got to be the best, right? But most likely, you're probably going to go with like sulfur blades and try to get the Tomatli from the ice Snogwas. I think that's probably what I'm looking at early on. The first relic you're going, we're going to talk about the first relics in a little bit. We'll go over the blog post. I'm probably going to cover all of it. Like, we're going to go like piece by piece. I'm going to talk about that thing for like 5 hours, basically. But I wanted to do one inventory, give people a little bit of time, and then we'll get into it, okay? Promise, promise, promise. Can't wait for all of the Echo bosses to be revealed today. Guys, do not trust Skritic. That guy, I will never forgive Skritic for having a conversation with me about the Echo bosses and making me guess all the Echo weapons. Never trusting that guy again. Also, Skritic is leader of the Barbies. Disappointing. I will say, okay, I feel a little bit betrayed too, because last night, Skritic and I were having a little chat. We were talking a little bit about abundance, and then he posts the video about how Barbarian Gathering is better. And I was like, what? Did I get baited? Did this guy just bait me? What? It's unbelievable. This guy. All right. No Brio Essence today, but 38 beginner or 38 Brio chests done. Not bad. Okay. I'll say abundance looks good. I just gotta wait to see what else comes. Yeah, I mean that's always the hard part, right? Like it's just gonna depend on what's left and stuff like that. And we'll talk about that because I'm sure there's like I can see like for example Infernal Gathering. If we get Infernal Gathering, then I feel like Barbarian Gathering gets way better. But maybe I don't know. Endless Harvest also benefits a lot from it too. You know, but hear me out. What if we do abundance? Okay, we do abundance, then we reload it to Barbarian Gathering. That way we still can make one right decision. Okay, I'm kidding. All right, give me 1 sec, guys. Let's bring up the blog from yesterday and let's talk about it. Okay. Let me get all this up. We're gonna get off of RuneScape for a bit. I'll do another inventory later on, but let me bring this up real fast. What do we got here? Okay. Wait, I can't find it. Okay, I just gotta bookmark this. Right now, my bookmark is still from Gridmaster. What the? Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. We figured it out. There we go. Okay. Before I begin, can I also just talk about my bookmarks while we're on the subject? I've got my freaking OPGG. Again, let me flex that real quick. Oh shit! Is that him? Oh shit! Okay, sorry. We'll get back to leagues. I got my OPGG Gridmaster. I've got my Twitch stream. I've got strategies on how to do barrows, and I've got League 6 now. Excellent. Okay, let's go through it. Sorry, I had to flex that one real quick. Okay, get ready for League 6 Demonic Pact, April 15th. So if you guys don't know, was that 49% winner? You did not have to. Why would you even say that comment? Do we have a mod that can ban that individual? Why would you even point that out? Like what what was that? Dude, oh my god. What the heck? Okay. Rules. Your character starts in Yama's lair with an exit to Civitas. Your character begins restricted to the area of Varlamore. As you complete tasks, you can unlock more areas. Karamja will be locked at the start, but will be a forced unlocked once you reach your first area unlock. So when I first read this, can you guys like okay, maybe I'm tripping here. When I first read this, to me, this sounded like you get Karamja for free when you unlock your first region. But I don't think that's correct. I think I'm just like not reading it right. But I just want that's how I first read it. But this will be followed by 3 additional regions. So it's like, okay, we get 3 picks. Basically, it's 4 regions, but Karamja is your first one. That's how I see it, right? That's how I see it, right? It's 4 regions, but Karamja is your first one. So we get 3. Yeah. I read it wrong. I just wanted to point that out there because I saw some other people who read it that way. And other people were like, "No, you're stupid for thinking that." And I'm like, "But that's what I thought first." And I feel like I I don't know, I just got confused. I wanted to point that out. Okay. All experience gain is heavily increased. Yep. Sounds good. What is this? We're not ready to reveal this. You shouldn't be looking here. Naughty, naughty. Thanks. Each area has an Echo Boss. Cool. What have we got here? Is there any actual information in regards to the autocomplete quests like that actually like matters? Oh, there actually is some. Sorry, I'm just gonna answer my own question because I know I know about leaks. That's crazy. Um, obviously we get fairy rings auto unlocked. That's good. We get Eagle's Peak, so we can do chinning. That's kind of obvious. Um, 2 big ones. Twilight's Promise. This is actually what allows you to use the bird system. So that's good. You do have to build some of the new birds, but this is pretty good. Pretty good. I like it. Um, and then Perilous Moons, you'll have access to the city and stuff like that. So that's pretty good. DT2 means Vard off the rip. Yeah, DT2 is pretty interesting. Um, yeah, you should be able to access Vard. You'll probably just go through the like, I don't know, is there gonna be a tour guide again, or can you actually access it now? I think you can access it, right? By like going. Actually, I don't know. How do you access it, right? How do you access it through Varlamore? Can you even get there? Wait a minute. Can you even get there? Am I freaking tripping? Hold on. Yeah, wait. How do you even get there? If DT2 is done, does that mean all the prereqs are done? No, they usually don't do that. So they actually will not autocomplete them. Probably mounting. Yeah, there's going to be. Yeah. You take this boat, but then how do you. This thing is closed, right? So how do you get here? Is they just going to make this accessible or. I don't know. They'll probably, you know what they'll do is they'll just rowboat goes here. That's probably what they'll probably do that. That makes sense. Okay, that's yeah. Okay, that's not that complicated. Sorry. Okay. Um. Yeah, nothing else that's that interesting. I guess. Is there a reason why Elemental Workshop like this just seems weird to me? Is there a reason why this one? Oh, is that for the That's for the Mind Shield, right? Yeah. Okay. Quests that are not auto unlocked, by the way, is Heart of Darkness. I would say that's about 45 minutes tops to do that quest. You do have to kill a Moxliaddle, and then obviously Final Dawn that unlocks Doom. That quest probably takes like an hour and a half to do, you know, top end. So those are two quests that you probably still have to do. I think you also do what? Death on the Isle. You can do um what else? I think you can do Scrambled. That's a quest. I don't think you can do ethically acquired antiquities, but all in all, it's probably like 4 quests or so that you're doing. So that's not that crazy. Are there any good training methods inside of Perilous Moons? Yeah, we'll talk a little bit more about Varlamore once we get to that section. There's a lot of really good stuff inside of Moons. A lot. Oh yeah, and the Frog Quest sounds, obviously a turbo banger. So we'll see. Miscellan is completely blocked out, completely cut. Um, we'll see. Okay, 3 Herblore, 5 Runecraft. Why is 5 Runecraft? Why is this a thing? Does anybody know? Is there a reason why it's 5 Runecrafting compared to like literally anything else? Like, I saw that and I was like, you can make water runes, right? But like, why does that matter? I don't, I don't know. Maybe they, I don't know. This is just so bizarre to me. Like, what? For the water, yeah, but the isn't the water altar in Lumbridge? We don't have access to that. Sulfur Naguas, do you need 5 rune crafting for that? Yeah, they said there's a rune crafting method in Varlamore. So yeah, what made me think about it is that what if like the starting area has an air altar, a mind altar, and a water altar? That would like make sense for me. That would make sense for me. So we'll see. Yeah, that's pretty much that. Um Also, yeah, good to be back, guys. Sorry, the last couple of weeks, I've just had a lot to figure out, and also, man, I don't know what's been going on with me. I was talking about this in the Discord yesterday, but I've had this like fatigue recently. Like, I don't even know how to describe it, but I've been like just tired, like nonstop. I don't really know why, but it's like every like 3 hours, basically, I would feel like I have to like go to sleep or like just lie down for a little bit. And so it's been really, really hard to like stream because I've just been feeling like I'm gonna pass out or get lightheaded. So, but I'm feeling a lot better now, and obviously there's more league stuff. So yeah, I don't know. Somebody told me it was an iron deficiency, so I don't know. I'm taking iron pills now. We'll see. I thought being an Iron Man would be good enough, but playing League does so. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Okay. Draymond Staff, Free Spade, Impling Jar. Cool. Strange Device? Is this for beginner clues or what even is this? Like, what is this? I don't know. Speaking of beginner clues, do we even get beginner clues in leagues right now? Like, how do beginner clues work? I was thinking about that and I was like, what? Like, what? We'll see though. Okay. Um, this is all pretty standard, right? We all know this. Bosses and monsters. Echo boss rewards are guaranteed drop. This is basically a pity. I think last year it was like around 1 in 50. It kind of depends on it, but 1 in 50. We'll see. Um, Chambers of Zarek, Theater of Blood, TOA have significantly buffed drop rates and difficulty. TOA and TOB will now provide uniques to all players in the raid. Nothing about Chambers here, which is kind of sad. So, yeah, pour one out for Korend. This is all pretty normal stuff. Zulrah has no damage cap, no melee immunity, which is part of the main game now too. So that's cool. Um, most shop stock will not deplete. That makes sense. All Soul Reaper axes will drop from every Desert Treasure 2 boss. This is actually pretty cool. I mean, Soul Reaper axe is basically default now, so I like that a lot. It's nice. Mega rare voucher coming back. That's very good. Scythe of Vitur can be charged with just blood runes. This is all normal stuff. Uh, the nihil is it nihil or nihil? I don't know. The nihil shards drop in increased quantity. I think that's a new change, right? I don't think that was in the last league, so that's kind of cool to see. I remember I got the horn to make the Zerite crossbow, and I had like 7 shards, and I just I just was like, nope, I am not farming any more of these. Like, absolutely not. So, yeah, I didn't do that. League's tutor can sell max capes. That's actually kind of big, by the way. That's pretty damn big. Max cape is nice. I realized that like is max cape the only way that you can get like the ranged saving effect? Is that the only way you can get it? I guess you can get like a range cape, right? But I don't actually know how you get Ava's right now. Yeah, like how do you get an accumulator? Available with quiver? The thing about the quiver though is that don't you need to use the quiver? Oh, Husky said the quiver will have ammo saving. Well, there we go. Because I'm pretty sure the quiver doesn't actually have any ammo saving until you use it on it. So that's what I wanted to kind of point out. But yeah, if the quiver has the Ava effect, then that's great. Cool. Oh, this is big, by the way. Abyss and Xanaris are counted as general regions. That's pretty huge. I was wondering what they would do about that. It also means that, by the way, the Abyssal Sire is probably going to be in the game as well. I saw a lot of people, by the way, saying like Abyssal Sire is going to be completely ass. It's actually not going to be that bad, I think. I actually think Abyssal Sire will probably be okay. But we'll talk about this in the next one. I don't know if we're getting any kind of Demon Bane weapons, so that's a little bit awkward. So we'll see. But I think Sire is going to be fine. If you guys don't know, they changed Sire recently where you can still do damage while he's walking. So I actually think that in the league's like format, it's actually going to be totally fine because you're not going to have any periods of like no damage. So I think it's going to be fine. We'll see though. What if there's a combat mastery that gives you passive Demon Bane effect? Yeah, I mean that would make things a lot easier because basically a scorching bow like one shots the vents. So they said in the FAQ section that Demon Bane is covered. Yeah, it's just like I'm just curious how they'll do it, right? Because like, will they give you Demon Bane spells? That kind of hurts. That kind of hurts Karen because that's where you get Arceus spellbook from. So we'll see. We'll see. Okay, players cannot enter the Guthix Temple. Why do you think Yama wanted Mistlin gone? So this is actually kind of cool. The whole idea of like Yama blew up Mistlin so you can't access the Demon Bane weapons. It's actually like a pretty neat concept. I don't know if that's what was intended or they kind of just did that I guess retroactively. So no tormented demons, which thank God for that because holy moly, if you guys were here for the randomizer last year, I cannot stress enough how much I was about to like my cortisol was spiking so hard doing 150 tormented demons with my shitty ass mage build that was randomly selected, casting like water blasts. It was awful, dude. That was the worst thing I've ever done. So thank God for that. No tormented demons. Although I really like them now in the main game. There, yeah. Okay. When purchasing your player-owned house, it'll be accessible from Alderaan. Where do you buy a house? Where do you buy a house? Is that okay? Wait, I can just check. Jokes on you guys. I'm actually playing this game. Um, how many people are just like not even playing RuneScape until leagues? By the way, I feel like for me, I swear it's like leagues is it like it almost kills my interest in RuneScape for like a couple weeks. I assume there'll be a house person in Alderaan. Is there not? Is there not an agent? There's an estate agent in Civitas. Dude, I feel like it. Okay, yeah, there's a guy right here. Okay, that's just. I guess Varlamore is just goaded. Like it is just goaded. It has everything. Um, that's pretty cool. I mean, that's cool. You'll be able to move it, I guess, to Brimhaven, right? When you unlock Karomja. Um, Unlocking new areas will complete quests, but will not award any quest completion. Cool. Forestry events are 3 times as likely to spawn. Pets and transmogs roll over. Dude, I don't even know what pets I have, by the way. I've had like the worst luck ever on pets. Although I think my alt has the Huey pet, which is kind of cool. That is pretty cool. Yo, Welsh Goose, 5 euros, pounds. I don't actually know. We are so back. Do we still need to complete the Taibo One Eye trio to cook Karam ones? Yeah. Yeah, we do. Any thoughts on how to get the agility potion? Yeah. We'll we'll figure that one out. That's a difficult road to go down. But thank you. We'll figure that out. That's a problem that yeah. Well, toad legs. We'll think about that one. Yeah, hold an herb for Jekyll. We'll see. Dude, can we talk about Yama's lair? Is this thing not dude, this thing is sick, by the way. I I'm telling you guys, I feel like I'm going to waste so much time here when the league starts. Cause like when you start in Lumbridge, I do not care at all about Lumbridge. I am like spamming through all the interfaces possible. Like I'm going through everything super, super fast. I feel like I actually will waste time in here, especially if you can actually talk to the NPCs. And dude, my wish is that they give us like 10 minutes in here before they open it up to Varlamore. You know what I mean? Just so we can spend like 10 minutes, just 10 minutes chilling in here. Dude, this thing is so sick. It's so sick. Look at it. We got like I figured that a lot of these guys would be like the NPCs. Like maybe this guy's like an NPC that does something. You got the Sage's tutor here, obviously Yama. I don't even know who this guy is, right? Like there's a little imp here. Like, dude, I don't know. I'm so excited for this. I was kind of thinking that this might be like the rune crafting altars or something like that. Because I've been thinking for a while that there's gonna be like rune crafting altars in Yama's lair. And so I was thinking that this might be it. You know, maybe this is like the bankers. I don't know, something like that, you know? Yeah, we got the sage in a cage. Pretty cool stuff. We'll see. We'll see. Um, Again, we don't know when the reveal is, guys. We're just kind of hanging out, talking about what happened yesterday, and then we'll find out soon. The way you begin this league will be unlike anything else you've seen so far, as Yama's create a unique version of his domain where you spawn upon your arrival and as you go through the league tutorial. After that, you'll have free reign to explore the new layer, which features lots of demons running around, making sure everything's in check for the leagues to commence. One very nice thing Yama has done for you this league is allowed you to use the stepping stones in the lava pool to train your agility from level 1. Be careful though, as the agility course is slightly different and you're likely to get burnt if you mess up. You'll also be able to come back to the layer at any time if you use your home teleport. Dude. Dude, I don't know. I just think it's so cool. I saw people like unironically saying that like you would not be able to train your agility until you got to Karumja, and I don't know. I was like, there's no way. Like, there's just no way. So, whoever came up with this idea, like, just put a statue of them right in Yama's lair because this is sick. I'm gonna be freaking stepping stones like crazy here. Okay, new starting area, Varlamore. That's pretty cool. Um, I'm excited. I'm excited for this. Should be really really fun to see. Let me very quickly open up some of the like content because I did want to talk a little about Varlamore. I'll probably do like a longer like deep dive in because I think Varlamore deserves a longer deep dive for all the other regions. What I've been kind of thinking about doing, guys, is probably like a couple days before, maybe like April like 10th around there. I want to just make like 3 to 5 minute videos for every single region that's very much focused on just the changes from the last league. So instead of having like, you know, like a 25-minute breakdown, because like I've already done those in the past. I think Ujack's been doing those. I think Foe's actually doing them this year as well. And I kind of just want to do like very quick bite-sized videos, just talking about changes, just talking about like this is what relics work really well here. This is like considerations to make. Like, okay, like Mortania, if you want to go for like a melee style, this is very good. And it's going to be like a bit more bite-sized format, so that's kind of what I'm thinking of right now. Anyways, for Varlamore, we got Moxliaddle, Doom, the Gemstone Crab, Huey, Moons of Peril, Soul, and Vardorvis. Dude, this is a stacked lineup. This is a stacked lineup, by the way. Oh my god, there's so much good content. Like, this is actually so sick. Dude, oh, I'm so excited. Dude. There's so much good content. Let's see. Notable monsters. Okay, nobody cares about Zygobites. There are blue dragons. Custodian stalkers are actually pretty good. By the way, I've been thinking about this. Um, Custodian stalkers drop the antler guard now, right? So what that means is you can actually, if you guys don't know, because this is like a little bit more niche, dude, this thing is actually really good. It has 5 melee strength, 2 range strength, and 5 prayer bonus. It's like actually a very, very good offhand. Now, I don't really need like Asgarnia anymore to get yourself like a defender, and it's a little bit better, I think, than using like an Obsidian Shield. I mean, Obsidian Shield also has 5 strength on it, has better defense, but this 5 prayer is like actually really good. So, very cool monster. And these Custodian Stalkers, if you guys haven't done them yet, they are found in this is like a multi area too, so you can like barrage them, you can chin them. I think you can cannon them as well. So yeah, Antler's really, really good. Basically, Varlamore is like super, super stacked. That's kind of what I'm. That's what I'm trying to get at. Varlamore, very, very stacked. 76 Slayer requirement. Yes, but that's for the highest tier. I think you can get the Antler Guard. I don't know if you can get it from the babies. No, I think it's the mature ones, right? Yeah, 67 Slayer for that. So I mean, it's pretty high. Like it's definitely pretty high, but I think that's pretty reasonable for like a very strong offhand for everybody. So yeah, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. That's my games. Okay, quests. Oh yeah, quickly. Sulfur Naguas, Earthen Naguas, and Frost Naguas. Guys, I swear to God, if we have to kill Naguas for runecrafting training, I will pick Kandarin. I will do it. I will do it, or I'll make tiaras or something. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Quests. At First Light, Death on the Isle, Final Dawn, Hard Darkness, Be and Greet, Perilous Moons, Riveting Tale, Scrambled, Shadows of Custodia, Twilight's Promise, Veil, Totems. Quick thing. No. Perilous Moons and Twilight's Promise are auto completed, so those two actually aren't part of this list. The others, though, are all good. Most of these quests are really easy. I think these two are probably the big ones. Final Dawn, Heart of Darkness. Like those will take a little bit longer, but like the rest of these are like very, very fast, very easy. Death on the Isle has really good rewards too. It's a very good quest. Dude, there's so many shops. Oh my god. There's so many shops. Like, what the heck? Skilling activities. Bone shards, that's actually really big. So if you guys haven't done bone shards, by the way, it's a very, very good prayer experience. You kind of get it like passively from a lot of different content. You get it from Perilous Moons and stuff. I feel like prayer is going to be really easy. And I think I remember reading that all combat skills, including prayer, have, is it 50% more experience? It's not double experience, right? It's 50% more experience, if I remember correctly. So that's pretty big. Like, that is pretty big. I don't know. That's huge. I feel like prayer is going to be kind of easy. We'll see though. Um, okay. What else have we got? Hunter rumors, mixology, the Varlamore thieving, Sunfire runecrafting. I think this is a pretty high level, right? Sunfire runecrafting, I don't think is going to be something you'll do for a while, so we'll see. Is this new news or older? This is from yesterday. So when we get something new, I will go to that. But I just wanted to cover yesterday's blog because there's a lot to kind of go over. I didn't even cover this. Most of this I'm reading for the first time. Sorry. Okay. What else we got? We got auto-completed quests, blah, 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 blah. We get our Slayer Master from Xanaris. That's pretty cool. Agility can be trained from level 1 all the way to level 50. This coursework slightly different to others, so get ready to get hot-footed. What do you guys think that means? Like, what is gonna be the interesting thing about the course? I was thinking that like maybe some of the like stepping stones will like, I don't know, I guess you'll take damage if you step on them or something like that. Yeah, like you'll dodge some fireballs. The other thing I thought that would be kind of cool is like, what if when like you start the course, the fire starts to like chase you, so you have to go kind of faster. But I don't know. I feel like that might be kind of boring. I think dodging stuff would probably be more fun. So that's pretty cool. I like this a lot. I also have a feeling, by the way, that this is gonna get added to the main game like very quick. Yo, Lou, the 50 euros. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is very, very generous of you, and I really appreciate that. Hope you're excited for some league stuff soon. Okay, those are pounds. Is it euros or pounds? I don't actually know. I'm so sorry. I have no idea the difference between them. How do you how do you tell? Okay. 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 Euros looks like an E. That would make sense. That would make sense. I appreciate it. Okay. Some shops have expanded their wares, so we get Elemental Shield and the Anti Dragon Shield. Okay, very big. No confirmation on Oziak giving us the Wyvern Shield, which I don't know, dude. I still feel like that is some. I am not on board that conspiracy theory. We'll see though. What does this say? Something has been added to the Fortis blacksmith. Does anybody know what this is? Did anybody like know what? Did anybody figure this out yet? Something has been added to the Fortis blacksmith. I actually think this might be three different things. No, it's got to be rune armor. Why would it be rune armor? Like why? Oh, because I guess you can't get a rune plate body. You can't get rune plate legs, right? Okay, that would actually make sense. Yes, that's a pretty good guess for moons. Yeah, that's a pretty good guess. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. All right. It's probably not going to be Torva Helm. I don't think it's going to be Torva Helm, but we'll see. Not off the table yet. Let's see. Box traps and bird snares have been added to the Fortis General Store. Yeah, makes sense. There's mysterious things have been added to the archery supplies. I think that's going to be the bone crossbow, and I was going to say the hunter crossbow, but they actually added it right here that you get the hunter crossbow. So you know, I mean, yeah, it's like okay, well, it's right there anyways. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Where are you leaning towards tier one? We'll talk about tier one relics really soon. I promise you guys we'll get to tier one relics. We could probably talk about that for like 25 hours. I'm not even joking. There's so much to talk about. But I want to go through the rest really quickly. We're almost there though. For those unaware, you can use the bank in the Hunters Guild before completing at first light. Yeah. You can also, I think you can also bank at the Buffalo too. Okay. Key drops Moons, Coliseum, Moxley Adel, the Naguas, Huey, Vardorva's Doom, Totems, Teku, Antler Guard, the Hunters Guild loot sack. Yeah, pretty good. Very important. Very important. I did not see anything here about the Varlamore Moon Helmet. Does that mean that there's going to be a task with the Varlamore Moon Helmet? Are we completely screwed? I bet you there's going to be a 400 pointer for that. I swear. And it's going to be the most annoying thing ever because I know somebody's going to be coming into the chat. They're going to be saying, hey, guess what I just got after one moon key? And they have 400 points like 20 minutes into the leagues, which like, okay, good for you, bud. You know, you think thread or the not the threads, the treads. You think the treads are going to drop max or not? Yeah. So they've actually talked about that from Doom. Treads will not be dropping fully max. It's just going to be the base version. So You would have to go to Ascarnia to get all the crystals to upgrade it to like the max version. I think that's totally fair. I think that's pretty fair. They've done that's like that logic makes sense to me. That's what they've done in the past. Yeah. No, have they said anything about the confliction gauntlets? Have they talked about that? Because I actually don't know what they're going to do about that. I feel like it should like based off of previous leagues logic, you should get the confliction gauntlets instead of just the like cloth, right? But doesn't that like kind of fuck Kandarin if tormented bracelet is like not that important? So I don't know, man. I don't know. That's whew. Would you need to get Ranger, Dragon, and Infinity Boots? So yeah, I'll talk about that. When you get Asgarnia, you already have access to Dragon Boots, so you don't get the you just get the Primordial Crystal because you already have the Dragon Boots anyways. Ranger Boots, you get the crystal because you can actually go and get Ranger Boots. You just have to go and do clues. The only one that Asgarnia drops completed is the Infinity Boots, or I guess the Eternal Boots, because you would need Desert to get those boots as well. So basically, you get the Primordial Crystal, so you get the Melee Crystal, Range Crystal, and the completed Mage Boots. Yeah. Okay. Um, that's that. Okay, so we got our image. Okay, I wanted to talk about this because I feel like I am tripping. Does this like not isn't this kind of crazy? Like again, this could just be an early image, but doesn't this seem like wrong? This task thing at the top? I I don't know. Like because what this implies to me is that you're doing like let's say for example you had to do like 400 tasks or something. I'm just making up a number, right? Usually the gap between these is evenly spaced, right? So if you had to do like 25%, 50%, 75%, and 100%, first off, that means that you're not getting Karumja for a pretty long time. And then you're not getting a region choice for like a really long time. I do not know. I'm not sure. My guess is that this is just an early image. I would be really shocked if you had to do like I don't know, like 200 tasks. Like it would the thing is like it would be okay. I wouldn't actually like hate it because Varlamore is such a massive region. It is so big that the way I see it is that spending a lot more time like I would not hate it personally if I didn't leave Varlamore for like 10 hours or something like that. I actually think that would be fun. Really, I really do. I think that would be kind of fun. But I'm not sure because I feel like region choices are pretty big. So we'll see. It's a temporary image to not spoil the amount of tasks. That's what I think too. But it's just like a fun little thing to think about, you know, that like maybe we're actually stuck in Varelmore for a while. So we'll see. I think the only thing that they've said on that is that like you're probably gonna get Karumja in a couple hours. I don't know. I don't know what a couple hours means. I personally think if you're playing efficiently, probably 1 hour, hour and a half to get Karumja. Makes sense. That's probably what my guess is, but we'll see. Okay. I don't want to go through all these regions because honestly, I don't think like too much has changed, but I will talk about like major changes. And any like are there any like specific things though that people are curious about? Because I did notice that there are some like like the desert. I know a lot of people had questions about this. Desert does get Leviathan, Desert does get Guardians of the Rift. So those two are really good. Those two are very good. Um, yeah, you do get Leviathan, you do get Guardians of the Rift. Fremennik, is there anything new on Fremennik that I don't know about? No, I don't think so. Also, if you guys were curious, you do not need Fremennik to get the upgraded Desert Treasure 2 rings. Kandarin, this one's actually big. I saw this. First off, you can buy points. Does anybody know how do we get imbues this leagues without Kandarin? Because if Kandarin gets imbues, is that not like really good? like, it, you don't have Soul Wars, right? If we don't have Soul Wars, you can't view your stuff, right? So I've been thinking about that. I'm not sure what happens there. Or actually, wait, do we get Soul Wars if you could just take a fairy ring there? Huh? I actually don't know about that. Hmm. Interesting. I don't know about that. I probably have to. I'm gonna have to ask that or just look around. Okay. Um. Would you imbue outside of Slayer Helm? Well, the main one I was thinking about Slayer Helm. I was also thinking about Salve Amulet, but those both require Mortania, so we'll see. Okay. Anything else? Oh, right here. So Kandarin now gets the Wrath Talisman. This is big. This is so big, by the way. Um, this is actually so huge. One of the things that really sucked about Kandarin last year was that you really didn't have a good way of getting Wrath runes if you chose Kandarin. And Kandarin, that was sort of like the region that you could go down if you want to do like an elemental weakness build. But then you had to also pick Fremennik, and it's like, dude, am I really picking Fremennik and Kandarin for Magic? Like that just feels kind of bad. So yeah, I really like that they added this. This is very, very smart. You are able to craft Wrath runes. And I feel like if you're trying to go down a mage build, like Kandarin actually would be like it still is a very good region. Um, I think last year Fremnik was way more dominant because of like the amulet and the rings coming back. My personal guess is I don't think we're gonna see the ring and the amulet coming back. And that actually makes Kandarin a lot better because you have the occult necklace, you have tormented bracelet, which again I talked about this earlier. I don't know how conflicted gauntlets will work, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Oh, also, sorry, I missed this for Asgarnia. I want to go back and talk about this. One thing about Asgarnia that I did not talk about was the Royal Titans coming back. Or sorry, Royal Titans being added. That's actually really good because that's a new way of getting prayers. So yeah, we'll see. I actually think Asgarnia, in my opinion, is a very good region right now because of the prayers. I really do think that actually makes it so much better. It really kind of sucks for me that if you wanted the upgraded prayers, you had to go for Korend or you had to pick Grimoire. So depending on what Grimoire, because I have a feeling Grimoire will come back. It's just too good. Like it's too good not to come back. So we'll see. Ascarnia doesn't have a lot of points. That actually doesn't matter anymore. Every single region has the exact same points now. Yeah, that's a huge, huge change. Every region has identical points. Yeah, very, very good. Okay. Um. Anyway, that's Kandarin. You got that. Karumja. Is there anything new at Karumja? I don't think there. I don't know. Is there anything new? I don't really remember. You can do all the challenges immediately. This is always a ton of points, so I guess that's pretty cool. I thought that was already the case, though. I'm pretty sure that's already the case. Sorry, I'm going from Grandmaster to Deadman to leagues. I feel like my brain has been kind of like warped back and forth, so I don't even remember like what is leagues anymore and what isn't. So there's some stuff that I'm like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. And then people are like, dude, that's always been the case. Like somebody pointed this out that like it's always started at 5 times experience. I swear to God, it was not 5 times experience. I swear to God, it used to be 8x. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting like delusional. Maybe I've got like my brain is just frying. So we'll see. Okay, let's keep going. What do we got here? Okay, this is big. So I talked about Korend. I talked about Korend yesterday. Okay. I talked about Korend yesterday. And I said that Yama was not on this. Okay. And I am not. This I am very confident about. It was not on there yesterday. They added it. So the actual Yama fight and getting Oathplate will be on in Karen. That's actually really big. I kind of thought that if Yama is not in Karen, it's pretty huge. Look, what is new? What is new? What is new? Is there something new that I'm missing? Where's the new stuff? Where's the new stuff? What happened? Where's the new stuff? There's something new I'm missing? This? Is this new? I can't read this. What am I supposed to do with this? What is this? It's larger. Hmm. Okay. Okay, we'll chat. We'll chuck it in soon. Okay, we'll chuck it in soon. Okay, Mauritania. Has anything changed in Mauritania? I don't think there's anything too big in Mauritania that's been changed, right? I mean, Noxious Halberd is pretty freaking good here, though. So that's pretty fun. We'll see. Um, yeah, I mean, Mauritania is still goaded. Not much has changed. Tyrion win. I don't think anything's changed here either, right? This one's pretty much the exact same. And then Wildy, not too much has changed either, right? Have they mentioned about what they're gonna do with have they mentioned what they're gonna do with the Wildy in regards to the diary? Because isn't the isn't the Wildy diary guy like in Edgeville, so you can't actually go there? Like how do you do that? I wonder, have they talked about that? That's like my one little question there. So make Edgeville part of the Wildy. That's what I thought they would do. Yeah, just make Edgeville part of the Wildy. So that would like solve that problem pretty easy. So okay. Yeah, and then like same thing, but like Wildy Slayer, I don't think really matters because I'm pretty sure when you just get your task, it just gives it like all Slayer Masters work exactly the same in leagues. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So I don't think that would actually matter. Um yeah. Okay. Oh, relics. Okay, we'll talk about it in a sec. We'll talk about relics in just a sec. I'm gonna quickly go grab some water and then we'll talk about relics, okay? Talk about relic. I'm sure you guys all have some thoughts on that. So I'm gonna take a quick second and then yeah, we'll go and we'll take care of we'll do relics in just a sec, okay? Give me one moment. Let me grab water and then we'll sit down, we'll talk about them, and we'll see what everybody thinks. Because I'm sure you guys all have some thoughts. You know, everybody's got some thoughts. All right, one sec. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, let's talk about tier one relics. If you guys missed it yesterday, they announced tier one relics. Again, I'm thinking we should probably get some announcement in the next little bit here. I don't know when today, but there should be an announcement at some point today. So we'll see. If we get it, if you guys can let me know, I will just completely pivot what we're doing and just talk about that instead. Okay, let's start with the best relic first, Endless Harvest. Um okay. Can we do this? Perfect. Oh my god. Okay, wait, that's a little too big. Okay, endless harvest, all resources. So basically, all your resources will be sent to the bank. You can toggle this on, right? So don't get confused by this. This is a toggle. Okay, you can endlessly gather from. Wait, shoot. Let's watch the video first. Is there a video? Does anybody have the video? Can we watch the video first? Hold on. Let me see if I have the video. One sec. I do have it. I do have it. One sec. Wait, is this it? Oh my god! Wait, I have it. No audio, dude. Wait, where's my audio? What the heck? Wait, where's my audio at? Oh shoot. Okay, wait. I have it now. One sec. Wait, I hope this is correct. Wait. Okay, do you guys hear it now? Wait. Hold on. Tell me if you guys hear it. All right, there we go. There we go. Big for Harvest King. Damn. Damn, does that not get you hyped? Does that not get you guys hyped? I'm freaking excited. Okay. Okay, Endless Harvest. We'll talk about this one. So yeah, you endlessly gather. So what that literally means, guys, for those who do not understand, because if you have played Endless Harvest in the past, it has not been Endless Harvest. It has been longer than average harvest. And now it's actually Endless Harvest. Okay, so you actually like let's say you click a teak tree. Okay, usually a teak tree depletes in like a minute and a half. Now you'll just keep chopping it for what, 30 minutes? 30 minutes is like the new AFK time. Dude, that is sick. No, is that not like kind of insane? Like, dude, when I saw this, I was like, okay, so this was just straight up the best for like 90% of people, right? Like, what, dude? Endless Harvest. Can you guys imagine this back in Leagues 2? Oh my god, I would have been so. Oh my god, this one's so good, dude. This one's so good. The biggest thing about this one in particular, though, is mining. Mining is so good because what you can literally do is like you can click an iron rock and you're just you're basically just power mining iron for 30 minutes. That's it. It's so dude, it like mining sucks in leagues. It's so freaking bad. This is so crazy. This one's so crazy. I'm kind of glad because I've actually always wanted this effect. I didn't know that they actually had the technology for it. So that's what I'm really, really excited about. Like, really excited about. So sick if there's an auto smithing relic. Yeah, if there is some kind of relic that also gives you like the infernal gathering, where like you automatically turn it into bars, you automatically turn it into like logs. I think this one is like it's it's freaking huge. Like it is so huge. If you could do like automatic mining and smithing, like I was just like, holy shit, that's broken. So we'll see. Um, yeah, this one's really good. I honestly think this one is like a very easy no brainer. I think a lot of people are gonna like it. I'll talk about it a little bit more compared to Barbarian Gathering once we talk about that, but I think a lot of people don't realize how good this is when you're hitting like low level resources. So things like, some people, I've seen a lot of people saying like, okay, like you just go hit runite rocks. Dude, don't hit runite, don't hit runite rocks with this. Don't do it. Not runite rocks. Okay. You're hitting iron rocks, or gem rocks. Gem rocks are actually slightly better. You're hitting with an amulet of glory. Sorry, I should say gem rocks are better with an amulet of glory. I think teak trees are gonna go insane with this. There are teak trees on Varlamore. And then for fishing, I mean, fishing, you're probably doing like salmon, right? I think you're literally just doing salmon. So it's pretty good. Like it's really good. One thing that a lot of people, I actually didn't even think about this when I was first looking at it, because it doesn't really seem like that. It doesn't seem that broken at first. The double, dude, this is what makes it so good. It's the fact that you're doubling all of your resources and you're doubling the experience. Like, that's really good, dude. Doubling experience is very, very good for these. Yeah. So that's why I think Endless Harvest honestly is probably like just so strong. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's so good. Like it's really, really good. I've been looking at some of the experience rates and they are just like way higher than you would think. Um the reason I wanted to point that out is because I think originally I kind of sold this relic off as like the AFK passive. I don't even think that's true. I actually think this experience, like, because you're getting double experience, I think this thing is actually just crazy good. Even if like it's just very, very solid. Um, I don't know. I think there's gonna have to be, in my opinion, we're gonna have to see more relics, obviously, to really assess this. But yeah, this one's like it's very, very solid. Very, like, I think it's kind of a sleeper pick right now. Honestly, like I know I'm gonna probably talk about abundance a little bit longer, and I think that's also kind of a sleeper pick. But I think this one's actually sleeper. My personal opinion, though, is I don't know if this one's actually like as fun as the other two that much, because like at the end of the day, you're just gonna be like mining iron, hitting trees, and like fishing salmon. Like, is that not kind of fucking boring? Like, is that not a little bit boring? So we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, this one's really, really good. Very cool. We'll see. Um, oh, if you have anything like barb fishing, by the way, this one is so broken. Oh my god, dude! If you go Kandarin and you barb fish with this, holy moly, that's so good. That is so good, so good. I've there's a couple others that I'm missing. Calcified rocks are probably going to be pretty good, right? For the bone fragments. Gem rocks pretty good. Teak trees pretty good. Is there anything else that's like pretty solid to do that I'm like forgetting about? Oh, I did want to point this out. There is one thing that I thought about, and that's that everybody will have access to Karam ones, right? So as far as like fishing goes, it's not like, obviously this is 30 minutes AFK, like it's really damn good. However, everybody gets Karam ones, which is pretty decent. And then the other thing is everybody also gets what are they called? Are they demonic roots? Is that what I'm thinking of? Demonic trees? They're the demonic trees in Varlamore. Isn't that like 20 minutes of AFK woodcutting? And I actually think that is a pretty big, like, that actually kind of hurts this. You know what I mean? Because if everybody has access to like a 20-25 minute AFK woodcutting method, right? Then like you can get away with just doing that too, right? You can do shooting stars for mining. You can do fishing. Like, there are alternatives. And I think the infected roots for woodcutting is kind of what like pushed this like down a little bit for me, because I started thinking like, okay, if I am, gonna go eat some food or something like that, gonna go take a shower after like 6 days or whatever, right? You can do the infected things, right? You can do the infected things. It's only 5 to 10K experience an hour. That is really bad. That is really, really bad. But it's still something that you can do AFK for your gathering skills. You know what I mean? Like, it's still something you can do, right? So that is really bad, though. That is really bad. I thought it was like 30K or something. That's probably not worth it then. Okay, never mind. But it's something to do. I'd probably rather just do shooting stars at that point then. But we'll see. Okay. Okay. That's Endless Harvest. Moving on, moving on. Everybody good? Any questions? All right, let's do Barbarian Gathering. Wait, can I move myself? I'm kind of in the way, right? Okay. So you get the knapsack. You become capable of chopping wood, mining rocks, and fishing with your bare hands without requiring any tools or bait. Your hands are equivalent to the crystal version of the respective tool where those exist. Before I talk more about this, somebody in my Discord was calling this the Crystal Fisters. How do we feel about it? I don't know. Crystal Fisters. I kind of like it. It's a little bit too much, but like, dude, I don't know, man. Leagues info in Discord. Where? Something new? New info in Jagex. Oh, they're just doing let's see amendments. Mm, no, there's nothing that interesting. I'll read over it in a bit, but it's just like it's just the changes that they made from yesterday's blog. Anyways, if I will say this, if Jagex changes the relic from Barbarian Gathering to Crystal Fisters, I will pick it, okay? Just out of respect for the game. Okay. Whenever you gain fishing, woodcutting, or mining while gathering, you also receive an additional 10% experience in both strength and agility. No, you're good, Kokopoo. It's there are some stuff that Husky put out that I haven't seen yet. Like I think the golem is auto completed, but that's just like yeah, I'll look through that a little bit after. Um okay. Guys, this is good, but is this not like kind of bait? Like, is this not just a little bit bait when I saw this? Like, okay, it's good. It's good. It's a little bit of agility. It's a little bit of strength. Like, it's gonna get you your early agility levels for sure. And actually, like, I think getting your early strength levels is I don't know, it's kind of cool. Like, you know, you go and you let's say like I don't know, let's say you get like level 60 strength or something off this. Like that's still pretty decent, right? I think people are a little bit overvaluing this agility though, right? Because like if you think about it, right? Like let's say um one sec. Okay, so let's say for example, right? Let's say you get 99 fishing, mining, and woodcutting, right? Which again it's like 13.3 mil, right? So 10% of that is about 1.3 mil per 99. So if you have 99 fishing, 99 mining, 99 woodcutting, you have 4 mil agility experience, which is like where does that put you at? 87, roughly 87. I mean, that's pretty good. It's pretty decent. You know, it's not it's not great. It's not covering it completely, but it's not like insane or anything. It is nice though. It's definitely nice. If you are going for like your 25 mils, 35 mils, 50 mils though, then yeah, obviously that's going to be pretty damn good, right? So I don't know. To me, I think I really need to see what like if there's like an agility relic and what the agility relic ends up being because I feel like you don't want to go with the agility relic and barbarian gathering, but if the agility relic is the best, then I don't really want barbarian gathering. Does that make sense? Like you pick like one or the other because they kind of overlap and I don't think you want to overlap that agility. So, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Um And before agility versus thieving relic, yeah, that's the thing. It's gonna come down to I think what the agility relic is. If which I'm assuming there's an agility relic. There's always an agility relic, and how strong it actually is. Because I think historically the agility relic hasn't been that good, right? Like corner cutter wasn't very good. I mean, trickster was really broken, but I guess when I say historically, it's literally just one leagues. But yeah, we'll see. I don't see how barbarian ever competes with zero time gathering while you sleep from harvest. So that's what I thought at first. I thought that like okay, endless harvest. This is like this is if you're like kind of going AFK a lot, you don't have a lot of free time, and then barbarian gathering much better if you're active. And then I've been seeing some of the numbers coming out, and I actually don't know if barbarian gathering is that good. I have to think about it a little bit more because I think it's really cool. But like, dude, I've seen some of the experience rates, and it looks like Endless Harvest is not. I think it's just straight up better for like a lot. The only thing that Barbarian Gathering does really, really well at is that it gives you this 50% chance to succeed, which means that you can do high end resources. So if you have a reason to get like high level resources, then this one's a lot better, right? But if you're just looking at experience rates, from what I saw, if you're just hitting a teak tree, you're just mining iron or gem rocks or mine or iron rocks, something like that, you're actually like not that far behind Barbarian Gathering. So yeah, I don't know. I have to look at the rates more. I don't want to go too crazy yet because again, I'm just looking at initial things that I saw off the league's Discord, and I didn't really want to sit and do like a whole deep dive on all of it because dude, I don't want to freaking crunch numbers. I'm sure it'll all come out. One thing I like about Barbarian Gathering, by the way, this is actually really big. Dude, I really like that the knapsack lets you hold 140 of the item, right? Because I feel like this makes it not like AFK, but this probably means that you can do stuff for like 5 minutes. So, for example, like magic trees, redwoods, um, Karambwans, probably anything like that, any kind of fishing things that don't move. You actually get like semi AFK on the resources that don't move a lot. I think yeah, maybe is there a mining thing that I'm missing? I don't know about mining. Mining I think kind of sucks with Barbarian Gathering. To me, that's like the big downside of Barbarian Gathering is I feel like mining is really ass here. No? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? Because I feel like mining just sucks here. You can't really do high level rocks because you'll be gated by the respawn time, right? And if you're gonna power mine iron, you might as well just like, would you not just get endless harvest? I guess. Oh, amethyst. That's a good point. Amethyst is a very, very good point. Okay, I take it back. Amethyst is a good point. Cute cat. Yeah, he's hanging out. That's the cast chair. Um, you guys are right. I think amethyst pushes this up quite a bit. Stars are pretty good too, actually. Yeah, stars are pretty good. Probably have to look at the rates or something after and just see. I don't know. Here's how I see it though. Okay. I think that for like I think for 99% of players, honestly, for 99% of players, the difference between Endless Harvest and Barbarian Gathering is not going to matter very much. I think it's almost like I don't know the way I think it really just comes down to preference. Part of me wants to say Endless Harvest is better because like everybody's going to need time, right? Where you are AFK, you know, getting food, taking a shower, going to the store, all that stuff. And that 30-minute AFK, it's huge. It's really, really huge. But I think recently, I think in leagues, you always get this advice of like, make sure you have something AFK to do. Make sure you have something AFK to do. And it's like, yeah, but is Barbarian Gathering not just like more fun to play with? Like, is it not just more fun having crystal tools right at the get go? You know what I mean? And I think for me, that's why, like, for me, I feel like Barbarian Gathering is sorry. Barbarian Gathering is almost like I would say, like, if you just want to play leagues, it's your first ever leagues. I kind of think it's just a little bit more fun. Like, it's just a little bit more fun because when you're actually playing the game, I think you're going to enjoy using Barbarian Gathering more than you're going to enjoy using Endless Harvest. Does that make sense? Just comparing these two. Just comparing these two. Right? We'll talk about abundance. We'll talk about abundance after, okay? I'm just talking about just these two because I think these two are the easiest to compare one to one, right? They're both gathering, they're both tier 1. Like they are very very how can I say this? They're very identical in terms of what they are hoping to achieve. You can't really compare I think abundance to these as easily as you can compare the others, you know? Okay. I also think that Endless Harvest is definitely better if you're going for post 99s and all that stuff. But Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I'll probably go back and forth on this a little bit. The reason why, like, I don't know. Again, I really like Endless Harvest. I'm just a little bit worried that Endless Harvest is going to feel a little bit more boring when you're just clicking like iron rocks. I don't know. To me, I'm worried that people are going to pick this and then they're going to click an iron rock and they'll be like, "Wow, this is actually so fucking boring." But it's I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Also, again, these two super super depend on what if there is some kind of like auto cook, auto smelt, auto fire make. Those kind of relics will change things a lot. So we'll see. Okay. Abundance. Should we talk about it? Should we talk about it? Abundance. I think everybody's gonna have some thoughts on this one. Wait, what the heck? Oh shoot. I've got thoughts on it. Okay, abundance. First off, before we talk about this, okay, I want to show this image again. Who the heck posted this? Why did I open Reddit last night and see this? What the fuck is this? Why am I getting what is this? I'm just getting slandered now. I'm the low IQ for my abundance enjoy. Like what? I don't know, man. I don't know. This is crazy. This is crazy, by the way. Like absolutely insane that somebody would post this. Unbelievable. Okay, let's talk about abundance. Okay, so abundance has three effects. Okay, um, all non-combat skills are permanently boosted by 10. I'm not gonna lie. The first time I read this, guys, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I didn't even realize that it said all non-combat skills. I thought it was all your production skills and I thought it was all production skills because that's how it was in Production Master. I think like 2 weeks ago, it only boosted your production skills. I didn't even realize like, oh shit, you're starting at like 11 mining, 11 fishing, 11 slayer, 11 rune crafting. And I was like, oh, well, actually, you're actually starting at 15 rune crafting because you started level 5, right? And I was like, oh shit, that's pretty good. Like that is pretty damn good. You know what I mean? Um Now here's the thing. Why is the 10 level boost so insane? It's because there are a lot of tasks that are kind of like skill checks, right? So for example, let's say there's a task that's like cut a magic tree, right? You can get there at like 65 wood cutting instead of 75. That actually saves you a lot of experience. It means you kind of cash in on your points a lot faster. Um, a lot of the Slayer ones will be a lot easier to get access to. Yeah, whip at 75 Slayer. Now you won't be able to get the task. So you're not it's not like you're going to be able to get a sire task, for example, or I guess, something like I don't know, is there any other higher level Slayer monster? Like you won't be able to get wait, can you get a Cerberus task at can you do Cerberus at 81? Because that's actually really good, by the way, if you can. Oh man, I don't actually know about that. Yo, Andrew McCracken, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Love your content. Thanks for all the leak stuff you do. Yo, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it. Glad to be back. That's actually really big. If you can do Hellhounds at 81 Slayer, that's really big. For Ascarnia. If they get the Echo Boss back. Does that mean level 11 to level 12 is only 83 experience? Yes. Yes. It's 83. It's basically going from level 11 to level 12 is as if you are going from level 1 to level 2. That's basically how it works. So you're gonna be level 20 when everybody else is level 10, if that makes sense. Not to mention the fact that you have access to the higher level stuff a lot faster. So yeah. This thing is really, really good. It's probably like, in my opinion, this is by far the best effect of this is the all non-combat skills permanently boosted. The only thing about this that I'll kind of caveat a little bit is that I think if you're a little bit if you're a little bit new to leagues and you're not playing as efficiently, Sander Envy, thank you so much for the Prime sub 3 months. Appreciate that one. Thanks for all the great content. Thank you, thank you. So the only thing I want to caveat is that The reason why this is good is because you get to cash in on those tasks and get like the points from the tasks a lot earlier than everybody else. If you're kind of just chilling and you're not really paying attention and you just kind of want to like turn your brain off and like level, I think that you're not going to get the most amount of benefit from this. You know what I mean? You kind of do want to take advantage of that. So that's like my little, I guess, my little caveat there. But yeah, this thing is so good. I also think the nice thing is that it lets you access like the higher level skilling methods earlier as well. You know, especially I think once you start getting around like the 50, 60, 70, like around that range, man, I don't know. I think this is going to be really damn good. Um, Part of it is going to depend on what kind of tasks you get. So, like a good example of that would be like, let's say there's a task that's like cut 100 U logs, right? If it was cut one U log, this thing is insane. If it's cut 100 U logs, this thing is kind of dog shit, right? You'd be better off just getting one of the gathering ones, right? Um, but it also benefits more than just 3 skills. So that's really big. The fact that it actually benefits every single skill instead of just 3 of them, in my opinion, I think that's really good. Um, Back in Leagues 2, there was Skilling Prodigy, which boosted them by 12, and it was actually very strong. I think a lot of people underrate that one because it hasn't come back in a while. So yeah, this one's really good. Really good. Okay, the other effect. So yeah, XP drop. I mean, come on, completely trash. Are we kidding here? No, no. Okay, let me make my defense about this. Okay, so my conspiracy brain is this relic is totally goaded. Okay, because when I saw 2 experience, I was like, they are fucking crazy to put 2 experience here, right? Like that is insanely low. But then I thought about it, I'm like, okay, but they played with these relics. Why did they choose 2 experience? One experience would have been insulting, right? One experience, that's insulting. So my guess is originally this was like 5 experience. And then they're like, oh man, this shit's too good. Noble Tavern, thank you so much for the Prime sub for months. So start off at 5 experience. They're like, this thing is too good. Then they made it 4 experience. They're like, damn, this shit's still too good. Then they brought it to 3 experience. They're like, oh fuck, it's still the best. And then they made it 2 experience, and it was still the best. And then they made it 1 experience, and they were like, okay, that just seems insulting. So they brought it back up to 2. That's my guess. Okay, I think this one's really good. I also think it's really hard to evaluate because um we've had this equilibrium style effect before where every time you get an experience drop, you gain bonus experience, right? A flat bonus experience. In this case, you're starting off at 2 experience multiplied by 5. So it's basically plus 10 every time you get an experience drop, right? Seems pretty little. It is pretty little, right? But it's tier 1. And that's really good. That means that like this is going to actually help you a lot more. I think just getting all your skills kind of blasted to like tier 5 or not tier 5, sorry, to like level 50 and all that stuff. It's just going to make all your early skilling, in my opinion, like really smooth and kind of blast them all up because that flat experience is so powerful early game. If you do any kind of multi-skilling, so if you have like barbarian fishing and Kandarin, this thing is really good. Cleaning herbs is very good. And yeah, it's in my opinion, this experience drop is better than people are giving it credit for, but it's definitely not like why you pick this relic, if that makes sense. Like it's not gonna be great. It's not gonna like change everything. You're probably not gonna feel it very impactful. But remember, this is for every single skill, right? So you're getting this for everything. If you train on control, like I know, for example, that like what I'm going to be doing probably is I'm going to train, like, let's say I pick this relic, which I am going to pick this relic. I'll just flat out say that. Because you know, I listen, I've been maintaining the equilibrium agenda is my top priority. Okay. Absolutely my top priority. Um, so what I'm planning on doing is if I am AFKing, I'm probably going to do the crab while training on control. That's probably going to be how I do this. So that way I can basically quadruple dip. So I get attack, strength, defense, and hit points. So yeah, pretty good. Um, yeah, it's not going to be great, but I think it's better than people give it credit for. again, getting this right away is going to be really good. And I remember that Varlamore has a lot of these like there's a lot of things in Varlamore that give you like tiny little dips of experience. Varlamore thieving does that. Mixology gives you a lot of like little dips of experience. There's a couple others that I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. Even like doing perilous moons, you get these tiny little like drips of experience, you know? So yeah, I don't know. I think this one's really good. I think this one's really good. And then this is the other big one. For every experience gained, gain twice as many coins. Dude, this is big. Okay. This is big. Now, what some people read this as is that this is two times this two. That's not what it is, okay? It's not two times two. Okay? That's not how it works. It's two times all your experience gains. So if you get 100k experience, it's 200k coins, okay? And you get 100k experience in like 20 minutes, okay? It's pretty damn good. Yeah, somebody did the math that it's 26 mil per 99, and if you max everything, that's half a bill, which is pretty crazy. And with your combat skills, you go a lot higher. Dude, this one is big. I think this is really really big. I think having early money is really helpful. Um I don't think this is going to like it's not going to be as crazy as like Golden God was, right? Like you're probably not going to have like essentially infinite money. Like you're not going to hit max cash stack, but dude, it will make you really really rich. I've been thinking again. I talked about this earlier. I've been thinking about going Desert, Mauritania, and Tyrannwyn. Tyrannwyn has the Crystal Crown task. Which I think Crystal Crown is like 500 mil, right? That's a lot of money. I'll be able to get that pretty fast with this, so pretty good. I'll be able to get onyxes, things like that, pretty fast. You can buy the. I think there was a task to talk to the Karumja Brimhaven dungeon guy and stuff like that. Again, we don't know if those are coming back, but like there's usually some tasks that are locked behind like a GP amount, and I mean I think this will help you with that a lot. So I don't know. I think it's pretty good, and I like kind of not having to worry too much about money. This relic plus everyone getting calcified mind makes me think Golden God is probably not a thing. So that's the really hard part is that it really depends on what other like gold relics there are, right? I think that if Golden God is coming back, obviously this one loses a lot of value, right? But think about it like this, right? Think about it like this. What would Golden God be up against, right? So, yeah. After 89, this is low key useless. Kind of. Yeah, I mean you're kind of right. But also how many people here are planning on maxing, you know? Do we have to max in leagues? No. And I think it's really easy to get baited into this idea of like which one is the best if I played every single day of leagues and I never stop. Dude, that's not how most people play. Most people don't even get dragon. Okay. So yes, the other ones probably are better is if you're gonna be maxing. I'm probably not necessarily gonna be maxing. I'm definitely not gonna be going for 50 mil in gathering skills. I kind of want to focus more on PVM and stuff. So for me, the idea of this is useless after level 89 is kind of like okay. I don't really care that much. You know what I mean? Like I don't really care. It's like that's fine. I'm probably done with leagues by then. Well, at least not done with leagues, but I'm done with the account. I'm not going past dragon. I don't really care past dragon. So we'll see. We'll see. Um. Anyways, I think this is the best relic. I personally, it took me like a little bit of time. I kind of had to like sit there and kind of grow. It had to like grow on me a little bit because the first time I read it, I was like, that's kind of ass. Endless Harvest and Barbarian Gathering are kind of better. But again, it's really hard to evaluate because you have two relics that are both gathering focused, and then you have this like universal one that just helps you in a lot of different areas. Oh man, I almost wish like I wish I could play leagues for 2 hours with this relic just to see how it feels because then I would have like I'd have so much more to say about it because it's so hard to just think about what the first 2 hours of leagues are going to feel like with this relic compared to the other two. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But I'm currently leaning towards this one. I think it's really fun. Um, I think that if you know, if you played leagues before, I personally think it's the best one. If you're completely new to leagues, probably Endless Harvest. But that being said, the gold does help a lot too. So I don't know. I'm not really sure how to evaluate this one. I just know for me, it's definitely my favorite and stuff. I've seen some people say that's kind of boring. I disagree. I think the equilibrium effect's pretty cool. I think having the gold's pretty cool. Like there's a lot of like cool, I guess like creative things that you can do with this. The non-combat skills being boosted is kind of cool because you can start doing stuff a little bit earlier. Um, I don't know. I kind of like this one. So I think it's going to be the most controversial for sure, but we'll see. Is it really equilibrium but better? So it's not strictly better. You get a lot less experience from the equilibrium effect, but it's combining skilling prodigy, it's combining a little bit of equilibrium, and it's combining gold generation, right? And I think depending on what other gold generation relics we see, I think this could be pretty valuable and stuff. So we'll see. Um, Yeah. Again, like a lot of this, in my opinion, a lot of this is going to come down to what Golden God is against. If we get Golden God, where Golden God is, maybe we don't get it till tier set. I actually thought originally when I saw this, I was like, oh, maybe this is like Golden God here, and they just decided to put it super late. And then Golden God's not as good here, right? So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But for me, I'm leaning towards abundance. I think it's really, really cool, really fun to use. I think the other thing I really like about it is it's by far the biggest like early game boost. It's a huge early game engine. It's going to really help speed things up in the early game. And I'm personally going to be going kind of in that direction this league. I think I'm going to do Dragon Rush on my main and try to get Dragon as fast as possible and see how I can rank. And then after that, we'll do for fun ults. We'll do some other fun stuff. And I'll probably pick Barbarian Gathering for those. So, but I don't know. I like the rush of it. I like the sort of early effect that it has. I think it's going to be very fun to use. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, might have to do a little bit of planning to think about it a bit more, but I don't know. The way I see abundance, I said this about equilibrium, but I see it as like it's like sandpaper. It just smooths out all of the edges. And even if you don't feel the effect in any one thing, it just it's like imagine you're on a roller coaster, okay? But when you're on a roller coaster and you got like neck pain because you're getting like fucking rolled around like this. Imagine you're on the roller coaster and it's smooth as hell, right? Maybe it's not the best roller coaster, okay? Maybe it's only got one loop de loop, but you come out of that roller coaster and you don't feel like you've been bashed around, okay? And that's what abundance is for me, okay? It's a smooth one. So I like it. I like it a lot. I think it's cool. Barbarian Gathering getting a head start on strength and agility is slept on. That is true, but if you're getting bonus experience on every single agility thing, dude, do you know those stepping stones? Guys, I was thinking about this. You guys imagine doing stepping stones with this? Oh my god, you're gonna be getting so much agility. The little like stepping stones. Oh my god, the agility. Plus, I'm probably gonna go desert. I was thinking about doing Guardians of the Rift. You know when you do Guardians of the Rift and you go like ding 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 on the little rocks, you're like crafting them. Oh my god, the crafting will go crazy there. You know what I mean? Oh, it's gonna be so good. I'm a big fan. I like abundance. It's good. Screw training agility and leads unless I have to. Yeah, I mean, again, like I will say, like, a lot of this just depends on what kind of stuff we see. I think there will be some kind of agility relic. I think there will be some kind of thieving relic. Maybe the thieving relic just solves all your money problems, and you know, I have to just completely rethink everything, right? So we'll see. Um, what roller coaster have you been on? Dude, you guys do not know. Okay, if anybody's from freaking like if anybody's from SoCal and you've been to Six Flags, there's a ride there called Viper. Okay, one of the best roller coasters I've been on. Absolutely love Viper. It has like 7 loop de loops. That shit will bang you up like crazy. You come out of there and it feels like you just like You're just sore. You need like a massage after that thing. It is messed up. Okay. Yo, Daryl, thank you so much for the prime sub. 3 months. Appreciate that one. Okay, what have we got next? Is that it for tier ones? That's kind of it, right? We got the multipliers. Not really too much to say. Yeah, 50% more for your combats. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Anybody decode this? Somebody said that there was like some new information on this. Is there anything new that I'm missing? Is it like a contract lawyer? Dude, I don't even know who's been. I'm sure somebody's got it figured out somewhere. Wait, what? It's contract lore and his poems. What? Mortal and profane has been determined by the will and unassailable authority of Yama, sovereign, arbitrary of fate, warden of the thresholds, and keeper of all final. That just literally sounds like some freaking like they just ripped that from like a legal law book or something. So that's nothing. I don't know if that's any information. But it's kind of cool they have this whole cryptic text for us to look at. When do you guys think we're gonna get the reveals? I don't think we haven't got anything new, right? Nothing here. Oh, it's just random stuff. Yeah, I don't know. What should we do? What should we do? What should we wait for? I mean, I think usually it comes around 9 a.m. my time. It's 7:15 right now, so we probably have like 2ish hours to go, right? The Echoes boss text is interesting. Do you have anything interesting for that? Is that something neat? New. Oh yeah, there's a lot of this stuff. Wait, I haven't gone through this yet. I actually do want to go through this. Okay. Hmm. Will the Hunter Guild shop be accessible? No, but you can get bird snares. Cool. How will runecrafting be approached? Oh, I did want to know this. Varlamore does have ways to train runecrafting unconventionally. Does this actually mean we're gonna have to go kill Sulfur Nagua for like 5 runecrafting at a time? Oh my god. All right, Guardians of the Rift. What can I say? I'm just gonna go desert. We're gonna do Guardians of the Rift. Okay, will there be access to an essence mine without Kandarin? Nope. Wow, they made Kandarin busted. Have quests, achievement diaries, and clues been looked into with Misthalin? Yes. How will wilderness pickers access the Edgeville dungeon? It will not be accessible. Okay, cool. How many hours into the league is Karamja unlocked? Should be within the first few hours. Will Gotter and Leviathan be accessible at just the desert? Players will be able to access the Temple of the Eye through a portal near Amir's arena. Will Lithkern be accessible? This is the Dragon Slayer 2 place. No. Are we able to access all 3 raids without having that region? No. To access a raid, you'll need to unlock its region. With no tormented demons, will players have access to Demon Bane? No spoilers, but it's covered. Ooh. Interesting. Very interesting. I feel like it would make sense for it to just be like, how do we get Demon Bane? Do they just give it to us for like completing Like, I don't know, they just move it onto the I was thinking they just give it to the Echo bosses, right? They just like, let's say you kill an Echo boss and you just get like an Ember Light or something like that. You know what I mean? Because that to me like would kind of make sense. Or I know a lot of people say Combat Master. Yeah, that's a pretty good one too. Will Pest Control have its experience rewards re-enabled this year? No. Wait, is there anything about Soul Wars, by the way? I still haven't seen anything. Will we still be able to fight Yama in Kourend? Yes. Okay. I wonder if they're gonna add like some kind of unique dialogue there because I feel like that would be a little bit weird. Okay. Um, sorry, I keep yawning. Have purples and chambers been looked at? Oh, this is so big, by the way. Arcane and deck scrolls have significantly less weighting in chamber mode. No, not chamber mode. What am I thinking of? Challenge mode. So when you do a challenge mode chambers, I believe they have like 25% of their weighting now. So yeah, that's gonna help chambers a lot. You're not gonna get like shit out arcane and deck scrolls. This is actually a really big change. This is a very, very big one. It still kind of sucks though that there's no way of getting like multiple purples though, which kind of blows. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of hate Corrend. It's too OP though. Corrend is so OP, but I don't want to pick it because I don't want to do chambers. Knowing that more bosses were instanced, can we expect more instances incoming? Nothing is planned. Is Sire globally accessible? Yes. Okay. Sorry. Are we getting back gear dropped in its complete form, or will it revert to requiring the regions? Gear will drop as its usable completed form if the original drop is not usable. For example, the Hydra leather. So you can't use a Hydra leather, right? Hydra leather is completely useless, right? It will drop as ferocious gloves. But the Avernic treads, you can use Avernic treads. They have stats on them. They're just not absolute bits. So those will still drop. Yeah. Wait, do we get something new? Oh my fucking god. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? I get an update and it's a fucking leech fin sandwich. Nah, they're just trolling us with this one, right? How really? You're kidding me. I got excited. I saw the red and stuff too. I was like, "Oh my god, let's go!" It's a fucking sandwich. You're kidding me. Oh, dude, I'm tilted about. I was so excited. I was like, "Oh, we're gonna go watch a video. It's gonna be cool." I'm mad about that. Yeah, somebody really likes the sandwich. I don't even know about like I don't know anything about the sandwich. I just feel like everybody hates. That's all I know about this. It feels like everybody hates this stupid sandwich. Like I don't even know why. Why do people hate it so much? Okay. Anyways, so that's the news for today, guys. Thank everybody for coming in. You know, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, but half the people just freaking turned off the stream already. No, we'll chill for a bit. I'll go through some more of these. Wait, where was I? We'll go through some more of these questions real quick. I think there's still. There's actually a lot to talk about. I should get water. My freaking throat is just destroying me. So I'll be back in a sec. You guys can look at the bleach fin sandwich for a couple minutes. I'll be right back. All right. All right. All right. What have we got? Any new news? Okay, guys, look. Look what I have just done. Okay. I need a little wake me up. Okay. Check us out. Check us out. Okay. Wait, let me go full screen. Okay. Look what I got. So I got pickle chips. Okay. Which are slices of pickle. And I got slices of pepperoni. Okay. And I figured together I can make a little sandwich and eat that. And that would just wake me up. Because like sometimes when I'm feeling like a little bit sleepy, what I do is I just like take like the pickle jar and I just take like a swig out of it, you know? Dude, that's like smelling salts, man. That thing wakes me up like crazy. It's like when you're doing TOA, you know, you just get pumped up. Oh my god. Okay. Let me take a quick little let me get my own leash fin. Dude, this thing looks freaking worse than that. Yeah, that is vile. That is disgusting, man. Like, oh my god, that is not good. Okay. That's not good. Okay. I'm thinking I'm gonna eat those individually. Sounds like you need a sandwich station. Yeah, we gotta add one to lunch quick. Okay, what have we got here? Um Oh yeah, beginner clues. I was wondering about this. Will they be accessible? They will not have tasks, but will be completable if a player unlocks regions. They will still drop, and players with Escarnia Desert can complete them. Oh my god. Wait, that's actually so good, right? Wouldn't beginner clues in the desert be like kind of very, very fast? Because there's like 2 steps. That makes sense. Could Wildy Pickers have access to ancient warrior equipment? Absolutely not. What are we talking about here? Can you give a diary? Or is this a dairy? Yama what? Am I losing? What is Yama Dairy? What? What does this mean? What is it? What does that mean? You know the bull milk quest? Guys, I do not think we'll be milking Yama in this leagues. I do not think we're gonna be milking Yama. Like maybe like less than 10% chance, but I don't think that's happening. Is the smoldering stone drop boosted from Hellhounds? No. It says it's been fake. I don't that looked like a yes or no question. So I'm not really I don't actually know the answer to this. That was a yes or no question. So I, oh, it's too early for this. Will there be any way to get the Ava's device to pick a Fremennik? Ava's a summer will be dropped instead of a Vorkath. And I think you guys said that that also means that the quiver does get the ammo saving effect, right? Oh, they say it right here. Yes, it's literally the one right below it. I just had to read it. Will Mauritania have equip a dragon defender task allowed to be completed by dismantling? No, some areas may have tasks that are technically possible, but we're intentionally balancing areas around the tasks that are assigned to them. Cool. Is there any improvement to dryness protection? No. How will something like the Avernic threads be handled? They will have no changes. Nice. Do we expect the time to all relics to be equivalent to Raging Echoes or faster? A similar time. Okay. Did you fix the Whisperer combat achievement? It's an Asgardian task, but it required either Karend or the Grimoire. Yes, it'll be autocompleted. Can we see Mistlin on fire? Sadly, no. Okay, I need to see what is behind the desert gate. I think I want to unlock desert first, and I actually want to see what is in Mistlin. We'll see though. These pickle chips are not it, but they are very, very salty. Will league points finally be the exact same? Yes, every region sits at the same total points. That's really cool. I think they said I was looking at the discussion. Basically, what they said is that all of like the general tasks for leagues are going to be completable with like basically just Varlamar and Karumja. So that's like the idea is that there's not going to be like a general task that's like you know how last year there was like build a demonic throne, that was a general task, but you needed Varlamar or Fremenic. That there's not going to be any of that. Or I guess there might be, but you can complete it with Varlamar. So yeah. Okay. Guys, we need some more information. Okay. We need something new right now. I want to see something that's not the sandwich. Or do we boot up Barayo again? We go send another inventory at Barayo and see what we get. I think I might do that. We might just go kill Barayo for a bit until we get something to drop. Because I feel like we might not get anything for like at least half an hour. What do you guys think? Okay, at the top of the hour, I will lock in when we'll focus, okay? Top of the hour, I will lock in. And we'll get going. What we got here? Okay, let's go. Brio. Time to game. Is a reveal out? Not for today, but we should get one, okay? Okay, how about this? We either do Brio or we route the Varlamore starting route with literally no information just to see how close I can get. No, I can't do that. I gotta wait for the task to do that. It will be fun though to work on the Varlamore starting route. Yes, for those who don't know, I'm currently working on getting the Brio Essence. How many times have I killed this boss? 544 times. Not bad. Well, chill here. If you guys have questions, I will try to answer them based on the blog post. And hopefully we get some news here today. I have my eyes on Discord, seeing if I get any notification. Someone who hasn't touched old school since last leagues. I'm pumped to mess around in Varlamore. Yeah, that's probably the thing I'm most excited about is like all the people who haven't done Varlamore yet. I think it's going to be a lot of fun, especially because like, you know, I don't know. I think there's so much to do in Varlamore compared to Misthalin that it's just going to be a really good time. Yo, Get Some America, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the club. Varlamore is actually beginner friendly. Yeah, especially because I kind of have this feeling based on what they've talked about with like unlocking Karumja late that we're probably not going to be getting our regions quite as fast. Like I think you're going to spend more time doing stuff in Varlamore, and I actually think that that's going to feel a little bit better for people. Having like a little bit more time to go through Varlamore and process it and just not like just bum rush all the tasks. I just feel like that's gonna be it's just gonna feel really nice, I think, for people. Because like if you want to spend some time mining or what like basically whatever you want to do, you can kind of just get stuff done instead of just literally running like point to point to point. Do you know what time we're getting the next reveal? We're probably gonna get it. I have no. I actually have no idea. I don't even know why I'm saying that. Usually, at least like last year, we would usually get reveals around an hour and a half from now, which is 5 p.m. Jagex time, and that's 9 a.m. for me, 5 p.m. Jagex time, and that's I think when they leave to go to work, or no, they come back from work. They leave to go home. My only criticism is that Varlamore sort of invalidates some of the other regions. Yeah, that's going to be interesting to see because I've already started to think about that. Like, is Varlamore so good that, like, is it going to actually just make the other regions feel shittier, you know? But I don't know. I think that's okay because the content in the other regions is still going to be appealing and there is still, like, good stuff to do. Also, I know I've been talking a little bit about my regions, guys. So far, I'm leaning towards DMT, okay? DMT is my current region plan. You think Mocha drops Confliction Gauntlets? I don't know about that yet. I I think based off the logic, it should. But that kind of sucks for Kandarin, right? I hope that Karumja gets an Echo Boss. You know what's kind of funny though is I think Karumja actually did kind of get an Echo Boss, right? The do you guys remember in Leagues 4 the special Leagues challenge or whatever? Isn't that kind of like the first version of like an Echo Boss if you think about it? Echo Zuck would be cool. That would actually be really fun. You know what I think would be cool is if you did like Echo Inferno. I mean, I don't know how they would do this, but like what if Inferno was just Jad, triple Jads, and then Zuck? I think that would be kind of cool, no? That would be kind of cool. There's also TOA 1000. Yeah, but so TOA 1000, it just made the stats higher. It didn't actually change anything, right? Whereas the like special 6 Jad challenge was genuinely pretty insane. Let me see if I can find a video of somebody doing that. If you guys haven't seen, dude, the 6 Jad challenge was fucking crazy. Okay, one sec. Let me leave real fast. Let me see if I can quickly find hold on, I want to see if I can find this real quick. I think I feel like I remember did Noob Tep do this? Hmm. So I'm trying to see if I can find a good video on it right now. Dude, I swear I cannot find anything. Um, I'm trying to see. Was it in Leagues 4? Dude, I can't see anything about this. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Okay, I think I found one. Let's see if we can find this one. One sec. Let me see if I can get this one. Okay. This is like the first thing I could find. Okay. So look at this. So usually it's a 6 Jad challenge, but look at how like okay, this is what the door was kind of broken. Look at this. There's 4 bats that spawn as well, right? So you got the 6 Jad challenge and 4 bats, and they live puddles on the ground, right? Like I don't know. I feel like this was like the first like Echo boss, you know? Now look at this. Now the melee guys, the little melee guys spawn, right? Deals with them, whatever. Again, ignore door is so broken on this, by the way. It's actually insane. Now I think now the melee guys spawn. Now 4 melee guys spawn in these corners. And by the way, if you don't kill them, the next round of mobs will it's not like you can just like kill like you can't kill Jad fast enough. The little guys will Wait, that wasn't me, right? That just died? Okay, sorry. I just need to check real quick. Holy moly, that gave me like a little heart attack. Holy shit. Hearing like the dying on my hardcore. Oh my god, I almost holy shit, that just oh my god, I was like, there's no way. Did I just AFK in Brian's room? Like I don't know. Alright, so they proc the cheat death, right? Proc the cheat death. Now you think, okay, the fight's about to get like really easy because there's only 4 of them left. Now there's 4 rangers as well, right? Okay, still doable. Got to go deal with all the rangers real quick. Again, door build, just pray mage because why the fuck not? Banker's note, by the way. I'm blocking it out, but banker's note, by the way. Okay, they kill this guy. I was like, okay, 3 Jads left, right? Not too bad. Okay, some more melee guys, right? That was fun and not miserable. It was a really cool challenge. It was a really, really cool challenge. So I think this is like the first time they did like custom or like new PVM content. So even though it wasn't really like, it wasn't new, it was just like a new design. Now look at this one. I never did this challenge, by the way. I'm just gonna admit, I never did this challenge. Dude, I saw people doing this and I was like, this is the easiest shit ever. I'm gonna do this. And then I saw this. There's a ranger, a mage, and you can't see it, but there's a mage right here as well. So you got 2 Jads, ranger, mage. I saw this. I was like, I am not good enough at this game. Fuck that. I never did this challenge. I was like, no fucking way, dude. This is way too hard. Like, no thanks. I'm good on that. But yeah, it's cool. It's really, really cool though. I think in hindsight, it's not actually that, like, it's not impossibly difficult, but it just looks really, really stressful. Especially because back in like Leagues 4, I was significantly worse. Oh yeah. And I think more melee guys spawn here as well. So yeah, when you do this, I mean it's one jet at the end. This part's easy, but yeah, that's the special Jad challenge. And I'm excited. You know, I think that was that in I think it was in Leagues 4, right? So I don't know, it's just cool because I think that was kind of like the Echo boss. What is the door build? The door build basically used Din's Bulwark, and you get like the melee the melee relic in Leagues 4. I believe it gave you like plus 50% defensive bonuses. So Din's, and then it also I think there was something else where like you did more damage or something based off your defensive bonus, something like that. But basically there was a build where you could use Din's Bulwark and you were just like so tanky that like there were people that were just basically like auto retaliating the Inferno because like nothing could kill you. Like you just could not, you were so tanky. And then it also had the AoE spec because if you guys saw it, I'll see if I can show this again. At Leagues 4, the special attack relic, you can see here, this guy has, it's like a different special attack. Basically what it would do is instead of I'll see if I can find a good clip of it. Yeah, right here, right here. So instead of taking up your special attack energy, you could use your health. You could use 25 health to, oh yeah, you're right. Din's gets a strength bonus. That's actually how it works. So here you could use 25 health to keep casting specs. And that's what this little health means. This means how many more specs you can do before you're essentially out of health. Because obviously you can't kill yourself with the spec. But yeah, this is like a really cool thing. You can see like boom, another specs again loses like 24 here, something like that. So it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. I think that was like one of the cooler special attack relics. It was super broken though. But yeah, there's some really neat ideas out of that one. Okay. All's game. Now we'll just wait for the update and just kind of chill. And once we get the update, we'll read through it. All right, what do we think is gonna get announced today? I feel personally, okay, I'm gonna take a wild guess here. I'm gonna say it's gonna be a tier 4 relic. Okay? That's my guess. Like a mid-game helpful relic. Not gonna change everything, and it's gonna be something new. That's my other guess. It's gonna be something new. What if it was just the sandwich? If they announce that today's update is that they are bringing the Leechfin sandwich to Leaks, I'm probably going to turn off the stream. And I won't even stream tomorrow either. Okay? How about that? Your move, Jagex. Your move. Wait, I think my music is doubling up right now. Sorry. Sorry, YouTube, I had to mute it because otherwise I get in trouble. Teleport relics? They were hinting at some of the teleport relics, actually. Again, absolutely love the guy, Mod Husky, coming out with some banger leaks today. 2 options. The teleport tier doesn't exist, or the teleport relics are actually balanced. And that's all we got, which is, I mean, not too much to go off of there, but what do you guys think? Okay, what is more likely? The teleport relics are the teleport relics are balanced, or the teleport relics are not coming back? What do you guys think is more likely? Have the teleport relics ever really been balanced? Or has there always been one fucking relic that's just so good? Oh, I got a good one. I got a good one for you guys, okay? Teleport relics. Okay, hear me out. Clue Compass versus Last Recall. What do you guys think about that? Blue Compass, Last Recall. People are saying Compass. You guys are crazy for that. You guys are crazy. Yo, Clayton, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. And welcome to the club. Okay, everybody in Twitch chat just said Compass. Everybody in YouTube chat just said Last Recall. What is going on? What the fuck? I want Bank Telly again. Yeah, what's gonna be like the new guys? What's gonna be like the new hangout spot? I was thinking the new hangout spot is like for the brokies. The new hangout spot is gonna be the Alderan Gem Stall. So basically, if you pick Abundance, you don't have to go to the Gem Stall. But if you are a brokey, you're gonna spend a lot of time at the Gem Stall to make your money. So I think that's gonna be like the new spot, you know. Hollow Bank, that would be a cool. Yeah, Hollow Bank is gonna be pretty fun. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. Oh, Auburnvale is good too. That's a nice bank. Yeah, Hollow Bank good. Auburnvale good. What's going to be the new queue? Yeah, I wonder, guys, do you think there will be a lesser demon in the Wizard Tower kind of queue? Oh, the Gemstone Crab. You guys are smart. Yeah, Gemstone Crab will actually be like, that'll be like the lounge, you know? Like, that's where you go to hang out. That's where you go to chill. You are going to be seeing the most deranged chat ever at the Gemstone Crab, though. That is like a guarantee. I'm going to have to mute like half the people at the crab. 100%. There's going to be absolute freaks there. The Wine and the Hunters Guild is the new lesser demon queue. Now that would be absolutely demonic if they went with that. If there was a task to like sell the Eclipse Red, oh my god, that would be insane. People would go freaking mental trying to get that. Yeah, that would be absolutely insane. Especially because there's like oh my god. I got a message. We got a message to Jamon right now. Just add them. That's. Can you endless harvest the Gemstone Crab? I don't know about that. I do not know if you could endlessly harvest the Gemstone Crab. And those Harvest Gang can chill at the teak and mahoganies with the capybaras. That's a good one. I like it. I feel like Hunter Guild will be pretty cool too. You know, like, okay, here's the thing I really like about Varlamore. I think Varlamore has a lot of like natural hotspots So I feel like those first few hours, you're gonna see a lot of people who are kind of in the same area, but they're also like when you start usually in leagues, everything is so crowded, everything is so fast, and everything is so like congested. You kind of just see mobs of people running around from Varrock, Lumbridge, all that stuff. But in Varlamore, I think it's going to be like, okay, here's like 50 people fletching. Here's some people wood cutting. Like, there's going to be these very like organic and natural stuff. And I think that's actually going to be really, really fun, especially because the starting area is probably going to take a little bit longer. So you're more incentivized to do like kind of longer grinds. So grinding for 60 wood cutting, I think that's actually like, I don't think that's my guess is that's going to be a very reasonable thing to do. And I think that that's really fun. And I'm excited for that. Depends on the foe guide. Well, that's the thing is I think a lot of people who make guides, not to shout myself out, but I also happen to be a guy who makes guides for leagues. But my starting route and foe's starting route are going to look way, way, way different, I'm sure, you know? And that's really cool. That is so, so, so cool. And especially based on what relics to choose, because I actually think the starting relics this time matter a lot more based on your starting route. I'm personally leaning towards making at least 2 starting routes. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is that crazy? Is 2 starting routes crazy? Like, because I don't know. I don't want to make like a general route. I want to take advantage of your relics. So I'm thinking about making 2 starting routes. I need you to tell me what to pick. So I haven't actually picked my relics yet either. What I was planning on doing was putting treats in front of my cats and then having my cats pick the relics for us live on stream. What do we think about that? We've done the randomizer. What about the cat demizer? That's not even a word, but I mean they probably know something I don't, you know? Except I'll make one caveat. If my cat chooses Kandarin, Gonzo. Out of here. Bye bye, kitty. Catherine is the only one with a guaranteed essence mine. Guys, there's no way we're picking Kandarin for the essence mine, right? There's no way. That can't be right. No, that can't be right. That's that's not right. You guys are crazy. I refuse to believe that that's actually a perk of the region. Just do Guardians of the Rift, okay? Be normal. Also, because I really need people to do Guardians of the Rift with, that's why I am like pushing desert propaganda really, really hard. I need people to do Guardians of the Rift with. I've tried reading the solo Guardians of the Rift guides. Too many words. I cannot figure it out. I need people to carry me. All right. I will endless harvest the mining resources. Zulrah also drops a lot of essence if you pick tiered one. Yo, that's a good point. That's actually a really good point. I don't know. I'm kind of locked in right now on Desert Mauritania Tiered one. I think it's like really good. Because you get the Noxious Halberd, and so you can just do everything. And even before that, right? Like, I don't know. I just feel like it's going to be... I think it's going to be such a good region choice. DMT. Take the pill, okay? Who's getting DMT pilled with me this leagues? Double raids, though? It is double raids. But, like, is that a bad thing? Does that matter? They're good raids. It's TOA and TOB. It's not like we're doing chambers. What's your opinion on Wax? That's Wildy Asgarnia Kandarin. Wildy Asgarnia Kandarin sounds like I will play an entire leagues and enjoy literally zero content across 3 of those regions. Like, I cannot think of one positive. Right? I'm lost. Not one thing right now. That sounds like a Varlamore locked leagues. Someone who's never actually done a raid, I don't really know enough about raids to care about which one I do. Dude, I'm telling you, if you guys have not done raids, do TOA. TOA, big chillin' raid. It's a big chillin' raid. Okay? It's a lot of fun. TOB can be kind of fun to learn because the thing about TOB is like, I don't want to say that the mechanics matter, but okay, how can I say this? If you've done TOB before in leagues, do you know what I mean? Where like, it's not that you have to do the mechanics, but they still kind of matter, right? Like, it's not like you get to just ignore everything. Like in TOA, you can kind of ignore everything. I'm not gonna lie. You can literally just click the mobs and that's it. But yeah, I don't know. I think TOB and TOA are both really, really fun. But I personally think TOA is the more fun raid in leagues just because it's a lot more chill. And in TOB, you kind of have to do hard mode theater if you want to get like the really good rates. You don't really have to do that in TOA. In TOA, you can just send like 500s, pretty chill. Yeah, you can mess around a lot more in TOA. In TOB, I think it's a little bit more like you gotta check yourself before you wreck yourself, you know? Hard mode theater is a lot of fun though. It is a lot of fun if you want like real PVM content. I think hard mode theater is maybe the only real PVM content in leagues. That still feels like you're actually doing mechanics, and if you mess up, you get one shot. That is 100% the case, and I really like it for that. Not necessarily the most fun though if you're just grinding like a shit ton of it though, you know. But I had a lot of fun doing hard mode theater last league. It was pretty cool. Leading AWD AFD for Blood Torva means, ooh, that's actually pretty cool. I kinda am jealous that Karen gets Yama because they get Radiant Oath play, right? Dude. I was hoping Yama would be available for everybody, man. I was so hoping for that because I really want to do Yama, and I really don't want to do Chambers of Zarek. So I don't know what to do. When's the reveal? It's either 3 minutes ago or it's in an hour or possibly 2 hours or perhaps even in 3. But we'll see. I don't know. We're just chilling here waiting. Region choices are going to get messed up with Echo boss items. Yeah, okay. That is 100% fair. Listen, I've been saying like I want to go for a dragon rush, and I definitely will. Like I will rush dragon. I want to make that my primary goal. I think I'm still going to choose my regions though based on what I think is like the most fun and what I think that like cool echo bosses are. Because Because, dude, the Echo items, man, I think those are going to be so interesting to see. I really hope we get new ones, you know? Because they mentioned that for Kandarin, it's going to be like something returning and something new. If they add the Khopesh to Kandarin, are people going to pick it? What do you guys think? How much of a percentage would the Khopesh increase Kandarin? Are we going from like 2% to 10%? You know? I don't know. I don't know. Do they do the daily reveal at the same time every day? So we've only had one day of the daily reveal, and that was an hour and a half ago. So no, not really. But in previously, it's usually at around the same time. So during Gridmaster, it felt overused. Yeah, it was in Gridmaster, but it was also really big in Deadman mode. I don't know if you guys like saw, but like in Deadman mode, the Khopesh was really, really big. That's why, like, for me, I wouldn't really want the Khopesh, and I wouldn't really want the Khopesh in like Kandarin, you know? Like, if they're gonna bring the Khopesh back, I think just like put it in the Wildy, you know? Keep it in the Wildy. Do you guys think that they would ever add like an Echo skilling item? Because I don't know. A part of me kind of wants a demonic spade back. No. Any demonic spade enjoyers? That would be like super, super interesting, right? If it was a skilling item that you got from an Echo boss. Farming is the worst skill in the game. Guys, farming in leagues is not that bad, okay? You just have to do your tree runs, okay? And you get 4 tree patches. Okay, you get 4 tree patches. Now, 3 of them are inaccessible because we don't have Fossil Island. Farming might be the worst. It might be the worst skill in the game. You might be right. What if they add the reload relic to an Echo boss? What do you mean by that? Like, how can you? What do you mean you can reload relic from an Echo boss? You think an Echo boss would drop a relic? Oh, I do think that if they wanted to make a clue relic, what do you guys think about a clue relic that automatically digs when you're standing on the spot, so you don't have to bring a spade with you? And the clue relic just automatically digs when you're standing on top of it. Wouldn't that be kind of cool? Getting the unique from the Echo boss lets you reload. Oh, so you're saying that when you kill the Echo boss, you get to go and pick 1 extra relic. I could see that. That would be kind of cool. But then I feel like people would like that would be really, really strong. Like really, really strong. I think people would probably choose their Echo bosses based off like which ones are the easiest. I don't know. Yeah, like a so it's like a spade where if you're standing above the clue spot, it automatically digs. Wouldn't that be kind of cool? Is that all the relic does? No, it's not all the relic does. Okay, that's not all of the relic does. Jeez, how bad do you guys think I am at designing stuff? No, there's other things too. Okay, it will also do other clue related things, you know, that are very powerful and strong. It would also have an equilibrium add-on. No, guys, it's not. No, that can't the meme can't be that every single bad item in the game is just balanced by adding a minor equilibrium effect, okay? We're not gonna beat the allegations, okay? It's just yeah, I can't stop looking at this. This is too much. Like just too much for me, man. It's fucked up. They also should have equilibrium. Yeah, I was actually thinking about this, guys. Um, if there was reloaded, right? What do you guys think about endless harvest and then reload and get barb gathering? Because for me, I think I would pick abundance and then reload and pick abundance a second time. That way I can get +4 experience every time I do something. Which is, I mean, that's twice the abundance. Can't argue with that. Abundance plus reload barbarian sounds better. That is actually like a really. I don't think you would go barbarian gathering though. I think you would want to go endless harvest if you could do that. I think that would be better. You gonna cap this league? I'm not interested in capping. I am personally gonna be going for Dragon Rush, so I'm gonna try my best to get Dragon, see what rank I get, and then I'm probably not gonna be going past Dragon. I'm just gonna make new accounts. Problem with capping that I don't like is it feels like it's gonna take a little bit too long, and I'm gonna have to grind too much. I'd rather just make an ult at that point. So, because I want to try like different echo bosses and different combinations too. I've never really been a big fan of point capping. I don't think it's like I don't think it's very fun. So, Dragon Rush is really cool though, and I've been seeing a lot of people more interested in that. So that's kind of why I'm really trying to throw my little hat in the ring and see how well I can do. All areas give the same points. Yes. Now the only exception to that is that I believe they said that not every region will have the same combat achievement points, but I think people have done calculations, and with basically every single region combination, you can get like the elite combat achievements done. So it should end up being the same. Maybe there's like one combination that doesn't work, so we'll see. Dragon Rush 25k. Last year it was 60k, right? It's probably going to be closer to that. But last year, Iron Higer got Dragon rank in like 6 days. So that guy was a freaking gamer. That guy was gaming. Oh my god. Double abundance even stack? No, you can't reload into the same relic. But, hey, if we ask hard enough, maybe. I doubt all regions will be the same points to the point. They've said that as of right now, they intend on making every single region the exact same total points, which is kind of a massive buff for like Kandarin, no? Because Kandarin was always like the lowest point region, and that's not really that big of a deal. But the fact that it's getting more tasks relative to the others now, that's pretty good. So we'll see. Kandarin's back on the menu. I think Kandarin honestly might be good. Can we start Candor and Cope already? Is it too early? Am I gonna get flamed for coping about Kandarin? Monkey laps are back on the menu. I think they cut it down to 500 monkey laps, okay? So, huh, it's not that bad, right? I mean, it's only 500 monkey laps. There's probably some people who are like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? If you think I'm doing 500 monkey laps, you are high as a kite. Guys, who is there for the Legendary Leagues 4 stream where we did 2,000 monkey laps in one stream? Who is there for that? I was built different back then, okay? There's no way I would do that now. I would absolutely lose my mind. 22 hours of monkey laps. What a good time. Yeah, now what am I going to do? Like Zulrah? Gauntlet with no prep? It's a good time. Just Geiger, any reveals? No reveals today. We're waiting right now. We're trying to see if we get something. But we should. They said there's going to be daily reveals. Meth is a hell of a drug. No, we're not a meth user. We're a DMT user right now. Desert, Mauritania, Tiranwin. I'm locked in. Also, last year, I think I remember I promised that I would do 2,000 monkey laps in Leagues 5, and I actually just never did that, by the way. I think I did one lap with Corner Cutter, and it didn't work, and I just didn't do any more monkey laps, which is kind of... It's kind of fucked up of me. I don't know. Do I owe you guys another 2,000 monkey lap stream? Is that like the promise? I said I would grind out the chompy chick too, and I don't think I did that. I don't think I did that either. It's okay. I'll do him in the main game. All right. At least it matters. Why Tyranwin? What are you getting from it? Blowpipe is pretty cool. I think Blowpipe's kind of cool. The last year the armor was pretty good. I don't know. I think Tyranwin's just a cool region because if I get the Noxious Halberd, Zulrah is kind of a joke, right? So I'm kind of leaning towards like melee DMT right now, but like I'll get Noxious Halberd, I can do Zulrah, and then like Corrupted Gauntlet's pretty chill. And if I go Abundance, I'll have a ton of money, so I can get the Crystal Crown. I don't know. It just feels like it's gonna work out really, really well. Maybe I go Thieving Relic at some point, right? And we get like if we go Thieving Relic, or I guess actually I don't think I need Thieving Relic because I was thinking like Thieving Relic is good for Mauritania and Tiranwin, but then I'm like, oh, do I want Abundance and a Thieving Relic? But then Hulled Sepulchre has a lot of tasks, so I don't really want an agility task. So how the fuck do I train agility? I just do Sepulchre? Yikes. You're not worried about the double raid time sync? I'm not too worried about that because well, for me personally, I like having 2 raids because it gives me more opportunity to like raid with the community and raid with my friends and stuff like that, you know? And I like having it. I don't really feel like I'm going to be forced into doing 2 raids. And if I am, most of the time, I mean, for me, I'm kind of lucky because I'm in like a position where pretty much every time I want to raid, I'm probably going to be raiding with like either you guys or with homies or with like Skritic or something like that. You know, like we'll send some raids and stuff like that. So it's like a lot easier, I think, for me to justify having multiple raids. What will Thieving Relic be for if no ham members? Well, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking Thieving Relic would be good specifically because of Mauritania. You get your blood shards there, right? And then in Tyrannwyn, you get your crystal shards. And that's pretty good. But then how do I get my agility up? Like it's hard. I don't know. Hard. Dragon Rush from Mauritania is built different. Hey, sometimes you gotta make sacrifices, okay? You gotta make sacrifices. Mauritania is just too good. It's like if I go melee, I feel like I have to go Mauritania. It's an M. M for melee, M for Mauritania. Assuming they give range the 100% accuracy, would that apply to the Eclipse spec? I have no idea. I have no clue. I hope not, because I hope 100% accuracy does not come back. That shit was lame. So, well, it was cool, but it was also lame. Maybe we get reloaded. Pick a relic from a previous league. I feel like they'd have to be very selective. If it was just any relic, people are locking in Banker's Note Insta. Guys, I'm getting sleepy. I've been up for 5 hours. When's this drop coming in? I gotta know. Wilderness is bait for me. I like it, but I hate dealing with people. You know, I only found this out last year because I went wildy for the first time last year. Did you guys know that people shit talk the wildy because they don't want you there? That's actually why. Everybody who chooses the wildy absolutely loves it, but they talk about how bad it is because they don't want you showing up. See, me, I'm glazing the desert because I need people to show up. Wildy is so bad. No, I have 100% figured out the game everybody's playing, okay? Freaking League's Discord thing, you guys are all so sneaky. You broke the one rule. What can I say? I'm a man of the people, okay? I am honest and I will tell the truth. Solo Toa is kind of goated in leagues. Dude, Toa is the goated raid. It really is. I'm a big solo Cox enjoyer. Yeah, I am very, very terrible at chambers. I am just completely trash at that raid. So I feel like I'm not even allowed to have an opinion. I'm just every time I go there, I remember I went to solo chambers. I got to Ohm. I found out that you couldn't melee the hand, and then I just quit the stream that day and I didn't log in again for like 2 weeks. I just couldn't melee the hand. I was like, all right, I'm done. See you guys. See you in League 6, everybody. Now I'm back. We're here. We're good to go. What pets do you have on League's Worlds? I don't have anything. I have like, I think I have the Zilyana pet from Leagues 3. And that's it. I am just, my luck in Leagues to get a pet is terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. So yeah, dude, I'm cursed. One of my accounts says Huey though. That one's a good pet. I might have the TOA pet because I think I got the TOA pet during Leagues 4. But that's it. No Soul Wars. One of my alts has it. I think I want to say Dark, or I think my account now is called Water Cellar. One of my accounts has the Soul Wars pet. It was like my melee account last year. That was that was Double Spoon. Double Spoon that got the 1KC scythe. That had the Soul Wars pet. Any news on Leagues today yet? No, we are currently waiting. We are waiting to find out. Somehow, I am managing to convince like 500 of you guys to sit here watching me kill Moss Giants until we get Leagues news. That is the power of League 6. It's insane. It's crazy. I think it's fair to assume 5-tick weapons will be OP again in this leagues. Man, I think yes, because I think it's because like mega rares are 5-tick weapons, you know? And I think for me, I don't really like that mega rares are the best every single time. Like it does get a little bit boring, but at the same time, I also try to think about like a lot of people who play leagues have probably never ever used a mega rare before, and I don't really think that would be fun to like take that away from them, right? That feels like a very like jaded veteran thing to be like, oh, I'm sick of using a T-bow. I've used it so much in the. It's like there's so many people who like they play leagues and they get a scythe for the first time, and it feels fucking awesome. Like it just feels fucking awesome to use it, you know. And I would never want to like take that away from them. So. You know, Perpetual Spec Relic was better last time. Yeah, that's the thing is that I actually think they have gotten quite close to sort of having these like sideline options, and I think that's good. You know, I think that's really, really good. So as long as there's other cool options to use, there's other like cool weapons that they can build off of, then I'm kind of fine with that. Even if it's actually a DPS loss, I don't really mind it as much, you know? Like if people want to go absolutely optimal build and they want to grind out a mega rare, fine. I don't really care, you know? I had more fun using the Sunlight Spear and the Kopesh than I did the Scythe, right? So I'm gonna prioritize those items because I think they're more fun. If megas have to be the best, I wish they get a specific buff rather than e.g. Bofa being weak. Yeah, okay, so I know what you mean by like it shouldn't be that 5 tick weapons are necessarily the best. I think they just need to find a way to make it so that every attack speed has some place, right? And like the thing that kind of sucks is the best way of doing that is to just make it so that all the numbers like you just do more damage, but that's a lot like that's kind of boring. They did that in Leagues 3 where instead of having faster attack speed, it was like all range has like a 60% chance of hitting twice. And I kind of feel like people just thought that was more boring. So, we'll see what they do. We'll see what they do and how they kind of address that. But yeah, I don't want them to nerf mega rares. I think I just want them to bring other cool weapons to the table, you know? And especially, I think they need to be very careful. Like the most important thing is I think they need to be very careful about creating a situation with range 6 where your baseline is so incredibly busted that it almost doesn't matter what your gear progression is because you could literally bring like any. I mean, like I think range. The problem is like the rune crossbow is way too good, right? And that's kind of like to me, it's a little problematic when a rune crossbow is like 80% of the damage. It's like I don't know. That doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good. I feel like that makes me kind of feel like okay, there's no real gear progression here at all. Thunder Kopesh was better than Scythe. Yeah, with the Spec Relic, Thunder Kopesh was definitely better and stuff. And I think that's cool that they have these sort of like niche weapons that kind of find a place. And melee has always been really good at that. Range kind of suffered from that, and then Magic has a problem of Shadow just being the fucking Shadow, right? Although everybody has access to the Eye of Ayak now, that's pretty big. Like that is really big for me. I almost think it's maybe too good. Like I don't know. Is it too good for everybody to have the Eye of Ayak? Like I don't know. That seems kind of crazy. If Aya is 1 tick again, dude, I can tell you guys. Okay, I'm 100%. I'm sorry. Eye of Ayak is not going to be 1 tick. Okay, it's going to be 2 tick. I'm sorry. It's not going to be 1 tick. That makes no sense. Like it was obviously bugged. It was way too fucking good. It's gonna be 2 tick. I'm sorry, guys. All right. I'm sorry to break your bubble, but I'll tell you this: 100%. It's not gonna be. It's not. Oh my god! Do we get a new update? No, dude. It's not even an update, man. Somebody just messaged me and this guy. We get broken last stand. No, we're not gonna get. I don't think we're gonna get last stand back either. Well, at least not like the bugged version. Like I don't think we're gonna have a bugged relic like that. They're usually pretty good about fixing that kind of stuff, I think. What time is the reveal? We're hoping a reveal in 20 minutes, but I don't know. We'll see. Do you think they're leaning more towards broken stuff in light of Gridmaster's success? Um, I wouldn't really I wouldn't say so because I think in Gridmaster and these like Gridmaster is a very, very different experience because it has kind of like a clear endpoint and it also has it's very much intended to be significantly faster. I kind of think it's okay for Gridmaster to implode like that. I think with leagues, when you get that powerful, it would take away a lot from the game, and it would be very, very hard, I think, for people to justify playing like, more than a couple days and stuff. So yeah, I don't really think that we're gonna be I don't think that's the direction it's gonna go in. I think it's just gonna have, different cool things, maybe like some more unique builds that arise, you know? Like maybe that's what happens. Just get some newer cool ideas, things like the Din's Bulwark, like the door build. Like that was really, really cool. Like I think Din's Bulwark was so freaking cool. And more of that stuff, yeah, I would love to see that. Stuff that just opens up and combat masteries that open up like new ideas, I think would be a lot more fun than like, okay, well, you're just more broken than before. Especially with something like Varlamore, where Varlamore is so strong, like your baseline is so incredibly strong. You can kind of have like so much flexibility, or they just introduce new echo items like the Sunlight Spear. Like Sunlight Spear was really, really fun at Theater of Blood because you could use it to do the Nihilism. Yo, Zoroastrian 10 gifted subs. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Super appreciate that. Massive, massive sub. Dude, you don't have to do that, man. But that is very, very, very generous. I really appreciate that. And congrats to everybody who got one. Appreciate that. Got Dragon the past 2 weeks because of you? Dude, that's not even I didn't even get Dragon last leagues. What do you mean? That's all you, bud. What I will say about Gridmaster though is you can like I think you can kind of expect more of those in the future because I do think Gridmaster was pretty fun. Um and I feel like in those they can really start to push the agenda in some pretty crazy ways. We're still like 100 points shy by day 2. I ended at 59.9k, but I mean who's counting, right? I mean, who's counting, right? It wasn't day 2, by the way. It did take me like a week and a half, but yeah, I might have been a 59.9k kind of guy. Yes, Russian with the tier 1. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Again, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Welcome to the club. And yo, excited to see what League 6 brings. What's kind of crazy, guys? I haven't even mentioned this, but is it not kind of hype that we're getting reveals 3 weeks out? It's 3 weeks from tomorrow, right? So does that mean we're gonna be doing this? We're gonna be chilling for 3 weeks straight every single day. We're gonna be hanging out. We're gonna be seeing the reveals. We're gonna be killing Bryo all day. Now that's what I'm talking about. Now that is some content right there. Was it like a whole month? I think it was only 2 weeks. Okay, let's heal up. That's it. Maybe we'll get to sacrifice gear slots for additional combat masteries. Okay. I feel like I kind of baited people with the whole idea of like sacrificing stuff or like making big trade-offs. I've been thinking about it a little bit more. I don't know if I like the idea of having to make like big trade-offs or big sacrifices um inside of leagues until they have some way of giving you like a reset feature or some way of like re-rolling, because the thing that I'm worried about is that, like, what if somebody chooses something and they realize that like the trade-off is actually a lot like worse and it like kind of diminishes their experience, right? Or they would have to make the trade-offs so minimal that it doesn't even really matter, right? So if they make it like a toggle, if they make it like an optional thing, if they make it like a Shattered Relic style, I'm on board. I think that sounds awesome. I actually kind of hope that they do something like that this year where like, let's say there's like, let's say like, I was thinking about this in like Leagues 5, right? Like, what if like Leagues 5, only tier 8, you could change your tier 8? Because that was like a combat oriented one, you know? Do I think that would be the best thing ever? I don't know, but I think that would be okay. Like, I don't think I would break leagues fundamentally. So something like that, I think would be kind of cool. Like a couple of options that you can mess around with, but yeah, I think the whole like sacrifice thing can get really, really funky. Like really fast. The new stuff happened. Well, new stuff happened yesterday. We got tier 1 relics. We're still waiting for today. We're in waiting room mode. And then we'll see what happens. Something like passively heal 50 HP per minute, but food doesn't heal you. Yeah, something like that would be kind of cool. But again, that's something that I think people might pick and then realize like, oh yeah, actually not being able to like heal with food kind of fucking sucks. And now I'm locked into that. So I think they would need to have more of like a generic like MMO talent tree where you can swap your talents. Then that stuff would be really, really cool. But what time do you think they'll drop the reveal? I'm hoping in 15 minutes. I mean, I'm really hoping they drop it in like 2 minutes. But 15 minutes, top of the hour, sounds pretty reasonable. gonna pick tier one based on what later versions of money making relics they give us. Yeah, that's like a big consideration for a lot of people. Um, for me, I think it's actually more about what kind of like infernal gathering style relics they have. Because I feel like the Barbarian Gathering and Endless Harvest get a lot better, especially like I don't know. I think Endless Harvest, if you can also automatically smelt all your bars, dude, I feel like Endless Harvest is big. That helps it a lot. So, but it's just hard because, like, again, it's always going to come down to what other stuff you have. How does it compare to other things? What kind of regions do you have? What kind of options do they have? Like Desert gives me smithing with Giant's Foundry. It gives me Temperos, which is like fishing and cooking something. Like, do I really need a fishing relic? I don't know. It's kind of hard. 10 boost is actually more enticing. The 10 boost is what makes, in my opinion, that's what makes abundance like good. It would not survive without the plus 10, but I think it would survive without the others. I don't know. I think the coin aspect is also really, really strong. To me, I think the experience is going to feel better for people who do use it. It's going to feel better than they expect, but it's not going to be so broken that it's like, oh my god, it's like carrying the relic. Just a nice little thing they threw in. Personally, I think it was a lot higher. Like again, my conspiracy is I think it was a lot higher at first, and it was a lot higher at first, and then when they played with it, they were like, dude, this shit is so broken, so we gotta make it 2 experience instead. Or they just threw in an equilibrium relic just to see me go off on it. Yes, I don't know, maybe they're just trolling me. They said the 2 experience, like, all right, let's see Double Shine defend this one. It's just hard. Like again, abundance is so hard to evaluate because we haven't really had something like it. I mean, we've had 3 different relics that are kind of like it, but nothing like all combined, especially at the very, very start. So, yeah, hard to say. I think it's goated. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to use, and people are sleeping on it, but we'll see. Dragon Snows, everyone's waiting on this update. I think it's just the end of the day for them, so. Ugh. Let's keep putting it at 2 so you can put that bell curve meme. No, you're not about to tell me one of the J mods posted that bell curve meme. I refuse to believe it. Also, Husky told me yesterday that I'm not allowed to be a neutral bitch. He called me well, he didn't call me a bitch. He kind of implied it. He's like, are you going to actually have a stand this year? You're just going to say all the relics are good. Okay, Husky, I will be aggressive. I will tell you guys which are the good relics and which are the bad relics. All right? No, I think in the past, I feel like a part of me has always been a little bit like, I think part of me has been kind of nervous about having a really strong stance on a relic and then being completely embarrassingly wrong on it. And I feel like I've just gotten to a point where I don't really care, and it's kind of funny if that happens. You know what I mean? Like, if I make a really, really big claim on a relic, and like, let's say abundance is actually just the biggest shit on the planet. I feel like at this point, I will just like look back and just laugh at myself glazing it, as opposed to like taking it like personally as like an attack. Like I'm not getting baited into an equilibrium argument right now. Okay, we are not doing that. Okay, we'll be here for 5 more hours. They announced anything yet? Not yet, unfortunately. Actually, what baited me this morning, so I woke up at like 3 a.m. Again, I'm trying to change my sleep schedule right now to like the 4 a.m. leagues launch time. So I'm trying to, get my schedule around. Dude, this morning I woke up at 3 a.m., okay? And one of the J mods was typing about, like, they were typing some very silly things. And they're like, okay, I gotta go for a bit. Be right back, guys. And I was like, no way. If they drop a reveal on me at 4 a.m. in the morning, I'm going straight back to bed. I'm not even gonna look at it. I'm just going back to bed, waking up like 5 hours later. And I didn't go back to bed. I just opened up the stream. Hi, I'm new here. Found you via your YouTube. I'm a WoW migrant who started GIM. Love the game. Oh, you're gonna love leagues, guys. It's weird to think about, but is there anybody who is going to be playing their first ever leagues this year? Because you guys are in for a treat. I say this every year, so it doesn't even mean anything. But I feel like this is definitely going to be the best leagues, like by far. I don't know. The leagues team, I don't know how they do it, because last year I was like, okay, I don't think you can. I think I said, like, you can't top Leagues 4, and then Leagues 5 was just better. And I was like, okay, you can't top Leagues 5, and then it's like, League 6 is already looking to be better. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's already looking to be better, so. Man, I saw so much doom and gloom about how, like, oh, we're just gonna get the same relics coming back. No, dude, they kind of nailed it. Like, I think this is the best tier 1. I want to say this is the best tier 1 since Leagues 2, right? Leagues 2, in my opinion, was the best tier 1 by far, but I think this is the best since. And I think that's just because Leagues 2 was so innovative, and it was the first time we saw Endless Harvest. It was the first time we saw Production Prodigy. That was cool. That was really, really cool, you know? But yeah, I think best tier 1 since Leagues 2 for sure. And like a lot of people have very, very like conflicting opinions. I think that's good. Like, I think that's really awesome to see people feel very strongly about their relics, and that's good because that just means everybody's gonna have a good time. You mean Trailblazer Reloaded? No, I don't think Leagues 4 had the same like level, I guess, especially because Leagues 4 had Endless Harvest and Production Master kind of coming back, and then Trickster, in my opinion, Trickster was just better than the other two. So to me, this is like best tier 1. Yeah, definitely the best tier 1 of all time. Only reason why I think Leagues 2 was a little bit better was because I think Barbarian Gathering and Endless Harvest, they kind of overlap a little bit. So I'm deducting a little bit of points there, you know? A little bit of points. But it's close. It's close. Wait, we get leak? Huh? What just happened? Yo, we get something new? Hold. What's going on? Something new? Hold on. All right, time to refresh. Am I getting trolled? Am I getting baited? Oh my god, there's a new video. Where? I don't see it yet. Wait, I don't see it yet. Who's got the link? Oh shit. Is this real? Wait, there's something new? Hold on, guys. Hold on. Wait, where's the video? Oh my god, I think we got it. I think we actually got it. Wait. Everybody, hold on. Hold on 1 second. I think we got it. Oh my god, wait. It's actually something new. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna let you guys listen. I'm gonna make sure the audio's on. Okay, boom. Ready? Turn this up. Big. Ready? Let's see it. Why did this get linked to me? This is yesterday's video. That was I have I apologize. I could what? Did I just get baited that what? Are you kidding me? I just got baited? Wait, so there's not what? Where's the new one? Tier 8 relic revealed? Where? On the blog? Oh my god. Sorry, they they posted the wrong video. No shot. Wait, is that real? Oh, I saw something. Wait. We got it. Wait. No, they actually did post. Wait. They actually did just post. Wait, hold on. They actually did just post the same video. Look at this. It's this one. And then they just post. Okay, let's ignore that. Let's ignore that for a second. Okay, hold on. Let's ignore that for a second. What do we got here then? Tier 8? They're dropping a tier 8 on us? What? Oh my god. All right, let's take a look. Holy text. Wait. Oh my god. Text. Okay. Relic reveal, guys. Demonic daily. Okay, wait. Hold on. Before we start. Are we going demonic daily? Are we going Pacts preview? The daily demon? What do you guys think? I think demonic daily sounds good. I like the demonic daily. I think it's good. Okay. Upon choosing this relic, you will receive the minion whistle. This allows you to summon a powerful minion, which lasts for 30 minutes. Okay. So wait, this is it's kind of like Guardian, right? Coming back. I mean, it's even got the same kind of image, right? The minion will attack your target with whatever style it is weakest to. When you are in multi-combat, it will also cast an AoE attack if the target is weakest to range or magic. Minion stats are minimum hit 3, max hit 10, attack speed 1. I mean, this is like it attacks every 3 ticks, right? That's basically the gist of it. Oh, this is actually so much better. Let's do this. I am a little bit smaller, but that's fine. The whistle can consume up to 5 unique equipable Zamorak items by using them on the whistle, increasing your minion's max hit by 2. That is so cool. Dude, I've been asking for this for like a really long time. I've been wanting a guardian that you can like make stronger, like you can give it gear and stuff. And I actually realized like usually max hit was 15 on the guardian and now it goes up to 20. So it's actually is that 33% stronger than guardian? Is that correct? 33% stronger than guardian? That's really good. Like that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Let's see. Can I move here? Oh no, let me move here. This is better. This is better. Yeah. I can also be a little bit. Okay, there we go. We can see it now. Nice and clear. I feel like everybody right now is going to look through every single Zamorak item to try to find what we can actually do because that is pretty good. It's actually at 3 tick. I thought they always attacked at 3 tick. No, but I thought they were always 3 tick. Huh. This is going to be a lot of damage though. No, this is going to be really, really good damage. The minion will try to automatically loot items from creatures you kill, including fired range. A minimum value threshold and whether or not these should be noted is configurable. So, it's like the avarice trinket from Deadman mode, where it would just like scoop up everything you drop. Honestly, dude, this was a really good quality of life. It's not like busted OP, but it's kind of cool that they threw in the quality of life into it. It's actually really really nice. So yeah, that is that's nice. I like this a lot. Really like the Zamorak thing. Um, Minion will not fight in PvP and will not fight against Yama. Wait, so is Karen just screwed here? Does Karen just get kind of dicked? You know what I mean? Like Karen just doesn't get to use this against Yama. I mean, okay. I think thematically it's cool. It is cool thematically. So yeah. Um it is cool thematically, but it kind of feels weird that like one region gets it a little bit weaker, you know. Everybody gets Yama. I don't think everybody gets Yama because they said that Yama's going to be in Karen. Just that people who pick Karen can fight Yama. I I'm sure they'll clarify. Let me bring up Discord. Let me see if they clarified that at all because that's weird. I feel like you could interpret it either way. I feel like it's just flavor though. Okay. I mean, it's a cool relic. I don't know. Your prayer just drained on the hardcore. Yeah, that was my prayer draining. Sorry. That was my prayer draining. Um, yeah, I mean, I don't really like the Guardian Relic very much. Write videos on the blog. Okay, let's go watch that then. Okay, hold on. Let me go watch this. I swear if I get baited again, it's over for you guys. Okay. Double. Shut up for a bit. Oh, oh damn. Oh damn. Reworked relic. Okay. Oh, it's cutting it off. I'm freaking dumb. Wait, hold on. I'm cutting it off. 1 sec. Is that better? Wait, that's better. That's better. Sorry. Dude, the animations are so cool. Damn. Are those what the unlocked thralls look like? I think so. So if you guys don't know, by the way, this is gonna be what the cosmetic for the thralls looks like as a reward from leagues this year. Dude, they look so good. Oh my god, they look so good. I was where oh yo, dude, animation team kind of went hard here, no? They went really hard. Like it looks so good. Oh my god. Let me see. Look at the magic attacks it does. It's just like bop, shoots out them and it's like AoE attack. Holy moly, dude. Look at that. Look at that. You little jump. Look at him. He just jumps and shoots it. What the heck? This thing looks so it looks so much better than the original Thralls. And then this guy does like a little jumpy attack. Oh, this is so good. Dude, these Thralls, I feel like this is such a good cosmetic. Like genuinely the best cosmetic we've gotten. And that's actually so sick because we don't have any Thrall skins yet. So yeah, that's pretty big. Pretty damn big. They also released the passive effects. That was already there. Um Sorry, I'm getting like spammed right now by stuff. Um Sorry, my freaking RuneScape was spamming me. Um okay. Is there anything else? Did anything change or anything new? I think this looks right, yeah? Minion, all looks right. I mean, it is really good. Max at 20 is pretty juiced. Hope they have a special rare variant. Oh, that would be cool. That would actually be so cool. I would love to see something like that, like a special. Yeah, that would be insane if we could get like. I mean, I'm sure they'll come up with something, right? Maybe it's like a Cuthbert, kind of guy. Wait, so I want to look at this. This was Guardian and Gridmaster. Where was? Let me look at like Guardian, Relic, and was it Raging Echoes or Trailblazer? How strong was this back then? Because how good was this? This Guardian Horn in Leagues 5? Okay, so in Leagues 5, it had attack speed of 4, damage roll of 5 to 13, right? And now, if I'm not mistaken, it looks like this was 6 to 15, attack speed of 5. Wait, that's actually crazy, no? It was 5 to 13 every 4, and now it's 3 to 20 every 3 ticks? That's like that's kind of huge, right? Like that's like really, really good. No, um, I don't know. I don't know what the numbers on that are, but isn't that like at least 50% better? like, isn't that like 50% better at least? I could probably go and do the math, I guess, but 18 divided by 2, 9, 9 divided by 4 compared to 0.3 divided by 2, 11.5 divided by 3. Yeah, I don't know. It seems a lot better. I'm not exactly sure. I'm sure somebody will come up with the exact number. Wait, this is the Gridmaster one? Oh my god, wait, am I wrong? No, no, this is the same thing. 5 to 13. Oh, it's the same thing, yeah. Dude, I don't know. That seems really, really strong, honestly. I'm worried, man. I am worried because it I don't like the minion that much. I mean, it is kind of cool though that you get to like feed it Zamorak items now. Does anybody have like a list of all the Zamorak items? That would be I think that's probably the next thing we should do, right? Like look at Zamorak items. Is this okay, wait, is this the whole list? I think this looks like it, right? Okay. Um can you get the unholy symbol anywhere? I'm trying to see like which ones you can actually get. Zamorak Cape. This is like Wildy Wildy, Unholy Book. This is Fremy, I'm assuming, right? Um, this is Kandarin. This is Clues. I mean, I feel like most of these you just get from Clues, right? Most of these you're just gonna get from Clues. It just comes down to like how many clues you need to get. Ooh, Inquisitor Oath Plate. That's pretty good, right? Where's the Zamorak banner? I don't even know what that would count. You can't get the Elite Black or the Dark Squall, right? This is not gonna work? Yeah. Man, I feel like that's really good with Clue Relic for sure, but even without Clue Relic, you can probably get it done. The only thing I wanted to check is that I want to make sure that every single region can get all 5 because I was a little bit yeah, I was a little bit worried. One is Dragon Hunter Lance, the Zami item. It's because it comes from a Zamorak Hosta. Yeah, you have to or use the Zamorak Spear to make a Zamorak Hosta. Yeah. So, okay. Um I don't know. Is there any ones that are like really, really easy? I mean, I feel like clues just end up being probably the simplest solution here. You know what I mean? I don't know if there's any other like I guess like Ascarnia is definitely better because you have like Zamorak, God Sword, and whatnot. Kandarin's pretty good. Wildy's pretty good. They'll just get you there a little bit faster. Now I wonder if like imbued Zamorak cape and like a regular Zamorak cape would count too. That would be pretty interesting for sure. Yeah. I think the good thing though is that if you can get it through hard clues, even if you have to actually do your hard clues, that's still like not that bad, right? Like, yes, even without a clue relic, it's not going to be as fun. It's going to take a little bit longer, but like you can do clues the normal way in leagues. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's pretty good. Having 5 unique items by tier 8. Well, it just depends. Like, some leagues I just don't do a lot of clues, and I think you will actually get. It will take a little bit longer. So, oh yeah, maybe we can look at the maybe we can look at the video and see if I want to look at that exact video when they like fed them to see if maybe there's a little bit of a little bit of information on that that I can maybe glance at, see if there's anything a little bit more interesting. Hold on, right here. Oh, okay. So this is Zamorak cape, imbued Zamorak cape, regular Zamorak cape, miter vestment. I think this is the spear and the hosta, right? So these would count as 2 unique ones. That's pretty good. And then Zamorak staff. So like Wildy gets 3 for free. That's really good. That's really good. But I don't think it's going to be that much of an issue. Even if you're like 1 or 2 short, you just start doing clues at tier 8. It won't be that bad. Okay. What is this? This is just all that. If you go to your Discord in the chat for leads, there's a screenshot of all the items. Ooh. Let me see this. Did they show all of the possible items? Is it listed by region yet? That's what I would. That's what I would like to see if they have that yet. I mean, I'm sure it's not that hard. We can just kind of go through it, but okay. Um, dude, Wildy gets a lot. Wildy gets a lot here for free. Yeah, I don't really know if it's like super gonna matter that much, but yeah, Wildy gets an absolute ton. I think Kandarin gets a lot. Um, Clue Relic, I guess, is definitely good, but I don't think it's gonna be like that insane. So should be pretty easy, I think, to get all five. I kind of wanted to see more so. I wanted to see if there's any situation where you're not gonna have an easy time getting five. But yeah, that thing is busted, dude. That thing is a lot of damage. I am shocked. I feel like they could have made this thing four attack speed and it would have been like still really good. Dude, I don't know, man. This thing is really good. No, it's like actually very, very strong. I'm worried because okay, this is what I hate about this relic, okay? It's passive damage, you know what I mean? So it's gonna be really, really, really hard to see what it's up against because like that's gonna have to do a lot of extra damage as well to be I don't want to be in a situation where like you have another relic that's up against, right? And the relic is like so good that or like it does so much free passive damage that all the other choices don't matter, you know, because maybe they are a little bit more like the cheat death, for example, right? Like I love the cheat death effects and stuff, but like, dude, 6 DPS is it actually 60? That's crazy. 6 DPS is a lot. So, whew, damn, they buffed this thing up. They buffed the thing. Is good. It's very good. Thinking just for the looting. The looting is nice too. I like that they added that, and like that's the thing I kind of like is I like that they added like more of a you know a theme to it, a little bit more flavor to it. But yeah, we'll see what it's up against. You know, tier eights are big. I'm kind of shocked that they would drop a tier eight on us. No, like that's huge. That's I wasn't expecting that. I thought we would get like you know one of these guys or something like that. Also, can we talk about the fact that is this the first leagues that they're ever like releasing relics in the correct placement? I don't think that's ever happened before, right? Usually they just tell us a relic and we kind of have to just like, oh, I wonder where it goes. This is actually I really like this. I think it's a little bit easier to kind of like map out where things go if that makes sense, you know? So I like this a lot. I think it's pretty cool. Guardian go hard for the AFK intro. I think it's pretty damn good, dude. The minions is good. It's a lot of damage. They buffed this thing up big time. Um, what if they reveal all the relics, so they have to pick adjacently? Oh, like these are like combined kind of thing. Yeah, that would be whew, be a lot. People already were guessing the tiers almost entirely correct, anyways. Kind of. I've seen like, I mean, for the most part, you can start to guess them by the end. So like, yeah, definitely agree that like by the end, once you've seen all the relics, it's pretty easy to put them into like the right spot. I just kind of like this because it feels like the map is sort of growing. And it's you don't have to like go through like pointless discussion if that makes sense. And you can see what things are against each other too, you know? Doesn't work at Yama. Yeah, I don't know what to think of. I like this. It's definitely like a flavor kind of thing, you know? I don't know. What do you guys think? Is it stupid? I don't really like I don't think it matters, you know? So, we'll see. Even with it being such a high DPS, it's not nearly enough of a fun relic for leagues. Yeah, that's kind of my thing is like I just don't like I don't think it's like a super super fun relic, but again, we have to kind of see what the other two are, right? Because maybe the other, I mean, this that sounds really bad to say. Like the other two might just be boring as well, right? But maybe this is just kind of the best one, you know. And also, I think something that I think is kind of a safe option is to have something like this, because let's say we do have something that's like a bit more, I don't want to say like fun, but let's say we have a relic in here that is maybe like more damage, but only if you're using it the right way, right? Kind of something like the cheat death, for example. It can actually do a lot of damage with cheat death if you were procking the cheat death at like the correct time, where you had like the last stand buff, or when you were if you're trying to do the AoE damage of Undying Retribution, right? Maybe this is just good to have like a nice, safe, passive, easy DPS option, especially for people who aren't very good at PVM, by the way. Just having like free passive damage that would just do a shit ton of damage is pretty damn good. So, hey, I mean, I didn't think it would get buffed this much, but that is pretty damn good. Do you think you can have the minion farm a monster that can't reach you? This guy's gonna blow up freaking every minion on the planet, dude. This guy's crazy. This guy does more damage than my main. This guy is sick. So I don't know. Really like the idea of making it interactable for scaling the damage. Yeah, I think that's awesome. I am super excited to see that. That's like my favorite part about this. Um, I hope that they just go further in that. Like I think this is like a good test, because like what I always kind of wanted was like, imagine you got your guardian and now you can like gear up your guardian with like a second T-bow or something like that. Like that would be, in my opinion, I think that'd be like really really awesome. So I don't know. I mean, it's cool though. It's cool. Yeah, we'll see. Um, is there any other like news or anything that I might have missed or something? I don't know if people saw stuff. It kind of sucks 'cause I don't really have like too much to say on this, because at the end of the day, it's kind of the same relic as it was in the past. Like it's definitely cooler, got more flavor. I don't know. I could glaze the animations, man. The animations are cool though. They're really really nice. That is damn. That is freaking cool. Um, I'm not gonna lie. I think if it wasn't for the fact that we're getting this as like the Thrall cosmetic rewards, I kind of feel like I would be more inclined to pick it. You know what I mean? But because this is gonna be my Thrall after the fact, it's like I don't know. Okay. Um, let's see. Do the Husky amendments. I didn't really see anything too important from them, because I think I covered it all this morning. So I didn't really see anything that was like new, if that makes sense. Um, do you not think they're power creeping a bit more than usual now? So I guess it depends on when you get tier 8. For me, I don't really mind that tier 8 is like a really, really strong one. Like if tier 8 is power crept, I don't think I really care, because that's for a lot of people, tier 8 is sort of like the end. So if you get really strong there, it's not, I don't think it's like as big of a deal. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Um, Guardian was the worst tier 8 relic last leagues. I don't remember. Was it actually like the least picked? Like the problem with the Guardian, like, is that I don't think they can really do that much to like make it like so much better without, it's just a numbers thing, right? So if they buff it, it's gonna be broken. If they make it too weak, basically useless. Um, it's strong though. We'll see. This makes me excited for what else it's up against. You know what I mean? Because damn, the others have to be pretty juiced, or else this is gonna be a pretty damn easy pick. Auto loot is really good though. Yeah, auto loot is really good. I feel like I'm kind of sleeping on that because it's not really damage, but dude, that is some nice quality of life. That is some nice quality of life. I like it a lot. Busted for Nilo room. Yeah, it's gonna be good for Nilos. But I mean, it's just pretty much good everywhere, like except except Yama, I guess. But it is really good, just pretty much everywhere. Like this is a lot of damage. Because again, you have to think about this max hit as a max hit of 20. Max hit of 20, attack speed 3 ticks. That's good. He posted a link to the new reveal. It's all in like the League 6 blog. League, it's everything there. Where do you need a lot of looting after tier 8 relics? I don't know. I feel like with just when I played with the average relic, it was amazing that it just kind of like picked up everything. Like it was just nice, scooped up all those resources. I don't know. I thought it was cool. Thought max says 3. No, max says 20. Max says 20 because it starts at max at 10 and it goes up by 2 for every item up to 20. So, yeah, very good. Very good damage. Minion's best use case is probably chambers where your main style suffers on 2/3 of the fight. That's actually a really good point. I actually think that's pretty fair. Um, it probably helps that a lot, and I think that's yeah, I almost want to say that's like even if I don't really like this relic, I almost feel like because of what you just said with certain raids where you have like a different style and stuff like that, like it almost feels like it kind of needs to be in there just for some people to have like a backup plan for when they're doing off styles. That's a good point. We'll see. We'll see. Um, yeah, I think that's pretty much it though, right? Any other things about Minion? Are we missing anything? They'll be good. They'll be strong. Yeah, pretty much it. Not too much else to say. Oh, I guess we could do like does anybody have like a region by region thing? Yeah, has that been made? You know, or do we just run it down this list? Because I don't know. The way I see it is that like clues will probably be the big one. You know, so yeah. Let me actually just link you guys. I'll link this in chat. This is like the main blog. I have it like bookmarked basically. So I'll link it in both chats right now so you guys can see this is the main blog. It's where all the updates are going to be posted this year. So yeah, we'll see. Mm. Do a quick look. Let me see if there's like a little I want to see if there's a list yet about all the regions, or I guess we'll just go through them manually. You know when the next thing for releases, yeah. So every single day there's going to be something new. That's what we currently know is every day there's going to be a new daily reveal. It happened at 9 a.m. my time, which I mean, I hope it's going to be at around the same time. So I'll be streaming every single morning, going through them all and stuff like that. I'll probably do a video covering it after, which is probably good because it lets me sort of think about things a little bit better. So I'll probably have a little bit more of a reasonable response to it and stuff, and see if there's maybe something I missed. But yeah, I'll probably make a video. I don't know. I don't really want to like chop up the stream, but I'll have a video later today and stuff. But I think the morning streams are pretty fun. I just not like again. It's just not too. Nothing really changes with this one, if that makes sense. You know, like it doesn't do anything to change your plans. So okay. Um, yeah, Zamorak good, Fremnik good. But the big one I think are all these clue items, like the Zamorak robe top. There's another picture. Somebody showed me a picture too in my Discord right now. Let me see if I can grab it. Oh, where is it? Is this one right here? Yeah, I mean the nice thing is that I think all regions will have very easy 5 with hard clues. You get the Zamorak robe top, you get the and you get like the plate legs and all this stuff too. So with clues, you just robe legs, plate legs, all this stuff. Because again, you can just feed them like any of this stuff. So pretty damn good. Has anybody found the exact like percentage of how much stronger is this compared to last year? You know what I mean? That's the only other information I would like to see is what percentage it's stronger because I think that's just the easiest to understand. You know, assuming it's fully buffed up. You know, 0.25 damage should be like 70%. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. 70% is huge though. What the heck? What? Oh, that is crazy though. 15 out 4 tick. I think the minimum hits a little bit lower though. That's the only thing. Like this one was 5 to 13. And I guess that's kind of the same thing, right? Oh wait, what is this one? Yeah, the range is a little bit. This one was 5 to 13, and now it's 3 to 20. So I'm just trying to see. 2.25 last year versus 2.5 this year. Is that true? Is that per tick? Or is that their DPS? How does minimum hit roll 0, 1, 2, and 3 count as a 3? No, it will roll a number randomly. So like let's say we look at this guy, right? It'll roll anywhere from 3 to 20. So it can roll 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's like the damage range. So yeah. I mean, I feel like I could just do this. Let me just bring a freaking calculator out, right? It's not I can just do this numbers real quick. So we do what? Max hit is 20 plus the minimum hit 3 divided by 2 for the average, 11.5 divided by 3. So it's 3.83, right? I think that's the math right there. That could be wrong though. Is that wrong or is that how you calculate it? I thought that's how you take min max divide by 2. Yeah. Oh, you gotta take a median. I'm fucking stupid. Okay, never mind. Disregard. 3, 4, 5. Don't laugh, by the way. I'm doing it my way. Wait, there's 18 of them, right? What the heck? Wait, am I tripping? 23 times 9. So the average hit's 11.5, right? Average hit's 11.5. And then what is the average hit of this guy? The average hit of this guy. 5. Hold on. 18 times 4 plus the 9 divided by 9. Okay, so 2.25, and this one is, hold on, 3.83 divided by 0.25. Okay, yeah, so it's just 70% better. Yeah, I think it's just 70% better. That's the math that I got. It's 70% better. Okay. I feel pretty good about this. It's 70% better. I'm not getting gaslit. It's 70% better. That's the math that I got. Okay. Math is wrong, bro. Okay. Let's see. So you think it's 7.5 average. Okay. So the average between 3 and 20. We got 3. Let's make, you know what? We got to, okay, guys, we got to figure this one out. We got to figure this out. Okay. Don't worry. We got this. We got this, guys. Okay. Hold on. Ready? Here we go. We've got a line. Okay. Now let's take a look. This is 3. This is 20. The halfway point, 7.5. Now, I might not be that good at math, guys, but something feels a little bit funky here. Something looks a little funky here. I'm not sure, guys. I'm not positive. Okay. Okay. Okay, like 7 different answers. I'm going to stick with it's 70% better. And if people want to disagree with me, yeah, figure it out in the league's Discord. I'm saying 70% better. That's what I'm saying, okay? It's 70% better. That's good. That is really, really good, by the way. That's really good. Damn, that is, holy. It'll be fun to see. Yeah, damn, the other choices got to be crazy, you know? Okay. Yeah, I'm like out here trying to click. I'm trying to click stuff. And can we get something else? You know what I mean? Is there any other? little news and stuff. Auto loot lets you note the loot too. Is that actually relevant anywhere? I can't really think of something from the top of my head that like. I guess like it's good for Vorkath. I remember that in Deadman mode. That was nice. Probably gonna be really good. Oh, you know what this is really good for? It's actually probably really sick for like auto retaliate with like a cannon or something like that, or like auto retaliate with goading potions, and he just scoops. Oh, that'd be kind of sick, right? Oh, that's so good. So good. Oh man, that's pretty good. Yeah, that is pretty nice. And for those that don't know, because this is how Avarice worked in Deadman mode, you can put a minimum value threshold. So like I remember what I did was I would cannon guards in Falador, right? And I would have it set so that my threshold would like not pick up like seeds basically. But it would pick up all the clues, just wouldn't pick up seeds. And that was really cool. I just got so many medium clues, just like completely AFK. And yeah, they could do something like that. That'd be pretty fun. Um there's gotta be some other mobs that might be useful to do. I remember doing like Iraq sites. That was pretty good, you know? You have any idea of how much it can pick up? So it goes to your inventory. So it's all based off your inventory, but I believe it can just pick up like literally anything as long as it's all set. What region for cannon? Asgarnia locks the cannon. That's the yeah, that's the unlock. Dude, I don't know. I feel like maybe I am sleeping on this noted effect. It's pretty strong. Like but it's more of like an AFK thing, right? Like you're using it for like AFK combat. So I don't know. Maybe not as good. Dude, the DPS on this thing is gonna be busted. I'm excited. Very excited to see it. Okay. Um. Oh, actually, wait. Let me do one last calculation. I want to actually calculate what the DPS of it is because 11.5 average, right? 11.5 divided by 1.8. Oop. So I believe in leagues you usually are capping out around 30 damage. This is kind of good, no? This is like pretty strong. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Doesn't it seem late would be better in an earlier tier? No, no, absolutely not. This would be absurdly broken in any earlier tier. This has to be a tier 8 because it's literally like upward. I mean, it's over 6 raw DPS that you're adding. That's insane. And if you guys don't know, it lasts for 30 minutes too. So like you summon it and it's just like crazy good. Is this DPS counting weakness? Crush for Arachnus? It always uses the whatever style it's weak to. So unless mobs have some like very funky thing, it should be more or less. This should be consistent. It's just saying how thralls work basically. Kopesh was 150 DPS. I mean, that's a very interesting way of doing calculations. We'll see. I wonder how it determines style for NPCs that have tied defense. Yeah, I'll probably just do like one of the two. I'm sure they have like some kind of priority system. But yeah. Um, nice. Cool to do the math there. Cool to see. Damn, pretty big buff. Very substantial. Okay, I'm trying to see right now if there's any other, but I think that's pretty much it, guys. I'll probably wrap it up here pretty soon. I feel kind of bad. I don't want to like, milk it on too long, but I do want to go record the video and stuff and talk about that, and then we just go straight into guys. Just to again clarify, I'm going to be doing this every single morning for the next 3 weeks. So 3 weeks, we are completely locked in. We're in league's schedule. I've been moving my sleep schedule around, waking up at like 3 a.m. It's been tough. Yeah, it's been tough, but we're there now. We're there now. We got 3 weeks to go. I'm excited to see it. I think once we get a bit more information too, like especially about like tasks and stuff like that, there'll be more to kind of like spend time in game. Like maybe tomorrow, I'll probably spend a little bit more time, like maybe just like running around Varlamar, like checking out all the stores and stuff like that, and just getting like familiar with it a little bit. Like that might be kind of fun to do. I do want to do like a full Varlamar overview. I think that would be pretty fun. I have a couple other ideas as well. Like I've been trying to reach out to some some of the WoW content creators about basically what I want to do is I want to ask them what they think about old relic picks, just to like pick at their just to see what they kind of would have like let's say I give them like the Leagues 2 starting relics just to see what they would have picked, you know, because I think that would be kind of fun to see people who have like never played Leagues but had a little bit of old school RuneScape experience. I thought that would be like a cool little thing. So I might do that. I'm sure I'll probably be making a couple other guides and stuff like that as more information comes out. So yeah, I'll probably call it here, guys. Again, thank you guys all for coming in. Dude, it feels good, man. It's so weird because like 2 days ago, I didn't even think it was going to be league season. Everybody was saying like April 1st we're getting reveals, and now it's like boom, we're just like hot dropped into it and get straight into it. So again, guys, check out the blog if you want more information. Guardian Relic announced today. Check the tier 1 relics. And yeah, we come back tomorrow. They said somewhere right that it's a daily reveals, right? Yeah. Surprise reveal about the league every day. How many relics do we have, by the way? Real quick before I forget. I wanted to check this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. Yep, that works out. I don't think we'll get one a day. I think it'll probably mix up and stuff like that. But the nice thing is, does anybody have the Leagues 5? Wait, I want to see the Leagues 5 counter. Sorry, I'll wrap this. Does anybody have this thing? Hold on. This one. Okay. The quality on this is so bad. What the heck? Okay, here we go. So one thing I wanted to kind of point out was I don't think we're going to get things. Wait. What is this? What did I just open? This isn't even real. Except this one, I guess. Wait, what the fuck did I just open? Never mind. Ignore that. What I wanted to say was I don't think we're gonna get those like quality of life kind of minor updates. I think we'll probably get some cool stuff. We still got Echo bosses to talk about. We still got see combat masteries. That'll be pretty fun to see. Dude, do you guys remember? Oh my god, do you guys remember when they just dropped like all 6 of the combat masters on? That was, dude, I feel like that was like a 2-hour video. Yeah, it's a mix. So anyways, guys, that's gonna be it for me. I'll call it here for real this time. Thank you guys all for coming in, stopping by. I'll be back tomorrow doing Brio, you know, the good stuff, and then you know, maybe we'll get some we'll get leaks news. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably same time, you know, when I wake up, when I get going. And make sure to check out the channel. We'll have a video on the minion stuff a little bit later on today, talking about that and just kind of going over what we talked about. So see you guys tomorrow. Peace. Have a wonderful day. I'll see you guys soon.